Na da 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 dee. Na da 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 da. Ya da 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 dee. Good morning, people, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Give me 1 second. I gotta put this shit on my head. Thank you so much. I love y'all. For any and anybody, I mean this. Anybody that's actually checking out my music, thank you. I hate everybody else because they're lazy, but I love y'all because you paid attention and you actually are listening to it. Let me show you where you go in case you don't know where you go. You know what I'm saying? Because I do more than just talk. Like, check out the shit. It's free. You don't gotta pay for it. A stream is free. You can't give me a stream? That's just crazy. See what I'm saying? But look, let me show y'all something real quick. Because this is the only issue I'm having because YouTube is not letting me monetize my channel properly. And I need you guys' help to do that. Then we'll get on with the show. Because they are funny. Funny, 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 funny folks. You feel me? Funny, 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 funny folks. We're going to get to that too in a minute. I just need to get to what I need to do for myself. I want to shout out a very special person right now. I do all my shout outs for people who don't know. I am a very well supported person. If you haven't had to heard, let me know if you can and can't hear me in the chat. Let me know, please, if you can and can't hear me in the chat. But this is who I want to shout out, my motherfucking self. I've been doing music for a very long time, and I think I've done it very well. Let me show you something. If you really want to go into my history, absolutely go and check out my albums. These are all of my albums. I would like you, whether you like it or not, to give me your feedback. That actually helps me. That gets me going. Don't forget to like and comment on if you like it or not. I need more people to make this shit the biggest thing ever. Don't worry. September's coming. November is too. And March. But I want to tell y'all something. I'm not just saying them days for just to say it. And I'm not giving you anything special. I'm giving you something unique and different. Now, what I want to say is if you do like what I do outside of what I am talking about, please go ahead and take the time to go share this an amazing, epic, phenomenal artist who literally does it for the art. No ghostwriters, no ghost producers, nobody handing me ideas, just me. I have been on Billboard before. I have actually streamed a lot before. So please give me a chance and just say, hey, let me check my boy out real quick. Um, I want to take a short, brief 2-minute break before we start the actual stream. Around, say, 9 o'clock, 10-ish, I'm going to have a guest on the stream with us. She is, of course, Issa Barb, guys. I know you missed her. So she will be on the stream in a little bit. We're going to actually have her speak with me on some topics that I really want her to know about. But before we get her on the stream, we're going to talk about some movie news because there's some updates on shit that y'all didn't know might have been coming out. And I'm here to give you the juice the right way and not give you some piss. So let's take a break. You know what I mean? I feel like it's best to take one little 2-minute break, 3-minute break. And I'll be right back. Cool? All right. Streaming in a pause. We'll be right back. Ra-da-da-da. Yeah, da 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 da. Yeah, da. I quit. I'm just playing. I'm being annoying. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I'm back. I told you I'd be back. So listen, before we get started on this live stream, I just want to let you guys know, please, if you haven't had the chance yet, like, subscribe, comment, like, subscribe, comment, like it, love it. Nah, I quit. But seriously, like, subscribe, and comment, bro. We be kicking it on this motherfucker for real, for real. I think other people take it too serious. We just be having fun. And if you ever heard one of my lives that said, this nigga really feel this way, no, it's satire. It's all satire. Don't bring that dumb shit to me. I don't want to hear it. I will find your address, IP you, and send your ass some nasty ass cookies. You want to try me? Then comment on all my fucking videos and say, all right, this is cool. If you do that, I'm gonna send you some nasty ass cookies. You hear me, bro? Do you hear me, bro? And Broham, and I mean Mrs. and the Mrs. Brohams of the world, not just the city, the world, Craig. You feel me? But anyway, today we got a nice show. I feel like there was a lot going on this week than it was last week. Last week was kind of fucking dull. We don't know what the fuck happened last week. Don't ask. Hold on. I don't know what the fuck happened last week. Don't ask me. I know it was boring as fuck last week as far as the news. But we did get a surprise album drop. Nah, never mind. We did get a surprise album drop, though, with the Kanye. We're going to be talking about that today. I have a guest coming on. Y'all pretty much know it's a Barb. She came on my God live a few times before. And honestly, she did an amazing job. We're going to have her on again. Can't have that looking crooked. We're going to have her on the live again. And when we have her on the live, she's going to give her commentary and sales on your favorite artists and seeing if they really matter or not. Because the internet matters to us. But in the real world, it don't matter to record sales. I know personally how that shit works because I didn't get it either. So other than that, I want to shout out some new subscribers. We got a lot of subscribers, y'all. No cap. We got Don Mohammed, Itzhak Salam, Larry John Sininsky. I'm sorry if I am fucking your name up. Annette Oregon. Y'all got some crazy names. So FD Delta. So Seft Delta 6969. Kayla and the kiddos. What's up, Kayla and the kiddos? How you doing, kiddos? MP 123. Joe Duss, Christy Stainbatch, Melissa Font, Adam Payton, Reddy Brown. Y'all got some crazy names, but I like the enthusiasm. Immersive Speed, the robot. Let me tell you about the robot. He's very cool, man. He came on to our live stream last week, man. Bro was just super cool. He walked right through the album with me. Cause I was like, man, people, how you gonna watch this shit and not comment? Like, quit playing with me. I know you ain't got nothing better to do, so just hate for a little bit and comment. Like, I like haters because they at least comment. I don't like people who just sit there and watch and just look at me like you done buffering. Like, come on, nigga, comment, bro. What the fuck wrong with you? I'm doing all this hard ass non-work for you. Nah, but seriously though, we got a music video coming up, guys, and I want y'all to be ready for that. My new music video is called Onion. I know, Onion, right? Absolutely great song. I hope y'all love it. The video we're in the works with, so it will be coming soon. Please be ready for that. I am continuing the haiku series with new episodes. They're gonna be really dropping soon. Gonna be continuing that. I got a special series coming out soon. I can't delay none with that because I want to make sure I can really make sure that's good. If you haven't had the chance yet, please go listen to my albums, and most importantly, listen to my albums as well as you go and check out the trailer for my upcoming movie that we're working on, Independent. We're going to be getting into film festivals like Cannes and Sundance, and we're going to try to get into the theaters. We're working it out as we go. So, yes, we got some big shit coming up. We don't just sit around. I know that YouTube tells y'all it's only 1,700 people involved, but I'm telling you it's more than that. YouTube, thank you, but there's more than that. So, please, if you are, do it while you can. Do it while you can, man. I'm telling you, you better get on this shit now before this shit start getting to a point where people pay me to come and talk to them. Then it's gonna be hard for you to talk to me. So come talk to me now. Talk to me now, cause I am getting views like a motherfucker outside of this shit. So please, if you ever had the chance, go ahead and like, subscribe, and comment, and go listen to my music. Actually comment. If you comment on my shit, I will give you big shout outs, no matter who you are. But you need to go comment on my music and on this live. If you could do that, I would definitely, I would appreciate that a lot more than just sitting there buffering and shit. Like, I don't, what the fuck, bro? Like, get your Wi-Fi fixed. 1 second. Oh, and by the way, at around 9:30, 10 o'clock, I'm gonna be getting It's a Barb on. She's gonna be joining me for the live today, cause I like. Give me 1 second. Don't look at my dad. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. But nah, seriously. It's a Barb. She's going to be on the live around 9, 10 o'clock. We're going to be talking about some record sales, who have sold, who have not sold, no matter what you see on YouTube. I've noticed that a lot of people see millions of subscribers on somebody's shit. Then you go to their sales and it's like 18,000, 12. So some people be capping. I'm telling y'all now, some people be capping. It's not necessarily them, it's their labels. But either way, it happens. You feel me? So just be aware of that shit. I'm telling you now, be aware of that shit, because they do be lying. They gotta get you in. You gotta pay for their bills. And I feel like this: if you gonna pay for their bills, shit, you might as well pay for mine. But other than that, let's go ahead and have fun. This is just pure satire, but at the same time, truth. We do speak facts. But we also let people get their words off. We don't worry about being right and wrong. We just speak what you speak. If you are right by your truth. If you are wrong, then you are wrong by your wrong. So, hey, can't blame me. Now, the first video I want to show y'all is in the movie section. If y'all liked the movie Avatar and Avatar: The Way of the Water, I got some great news for you. Today, last night, about 8 hours ago, these people have announced the new movie. And damn, the title actually is not the same one that they said it was going to be. Originally, it was supposed to be The Seed Bearer. But now, man, that shit is called Fire and Ash. So we might be getting a very dark Avatar movie. I hope it's scary. I hope it's really scary, because the last one actually made me cry, man. Like, for real. The last one made me cry. I know a bunch of crybabies who like, it's not the perfect movie. Man, go. I hate when YouTubers get too in depth with films, like movies have to be perfect. No, we love them because they weren't. I dare a motherfucker to pull a movie up and say, that actually happened. No, not everything happened like that in the movie. The movie did not have Ben Affleck for real. The niggas didn't have cinematographers when they was getting shootouts and shit. So why are you capping, bro? Why? They do this lying ass shit on all this stuff, bro. But I love them too. You love them like I love them. But let's go ahead and check out this video. If you have not had the chance, I gotta mention this. I hate saying this all the time, but it's for your well-being and my own. If you haven't had the chance yet, please like, subscribe, and comment. Now, let's do this shit, y'all. For real. Bow! He said, bow! Stop looking at my ID, you pervs. All right, let me go to the first video today, the announcement of Avatar 3. Let's watch it. And
for those of you who don't know, Jim is responsible for 3 of the 4 biggest films of all time.
Yes, he is.
And now Avatar is right where it belongs, and we couldn't be happier than ever. Now, Jim's been in production in New Zealand, working hard to deliver the 3rd Avatar film, but he's here tonight to give you all a look at what he's been working on. Now it's time for me to say goodbye. Thank you all for coming, and thank you all for your support, and it's my pleasure to welcome to the stage soon-to-be Disney legend, Jim Cameron.
Okay. For those who don't know, Jim Cameron is one of my favorite directors of all time. He's practically the reason why I'm getting into movies next to Francis Ford Coppola, the creator of the Godfather series. I will be seeing Megalopolis too. Big movie nerd, love movies. Yeah, these two guys are really like my favorites next to Christopher Nolan. I love all of his films. I haven't seen a few of them yet, but I have seen most of them. So let's see what he got to say.
Holy crap! That's a lot of people. Is this epic or what? It's the most epic event for the most.
You could tell he really an artist. He look musty and ready to work, bro. He don't look like he got billions in the bank, even though he got way more money than me and you. But look at my boy. That's how an artist looks. That clean shit is for, I won't say females, but it is for females. I will say my boy right here looks like he's just stepped out of New Zealand like, hey, I'm not stopping till this motherfucking film is done. Period. And I'm like, okay, all right, yes, sir. Do your thing. You proved this wrong multiple times. Can you do it again, though? Because can it be done again? Let's see. Because I think Deadpool might actually reach $2 to $3 billion. No cap.
Most epic fans. So, did I pick the wrong day to wear a Polynesian shirt? I don't rock this the way The Rock rocks this, that's for sure. Anyway, it's a pretty exciting day, right? I mean, D23 is amazing. I came 7,000 miles from New Zealand for this, and definitely worked.
Oh, shit, it is D23. Yo. D23 is a Disney festival. That's where he's at. So, yes, we're going to look up the videos right now while we got the time. Whatever we don't finish, we're going to have Issa Barb on so she can kind of watch it with us. Yeah, we got some shit today. Hey, we got some shit today. This going to be a nice live stream, guys. So, hey, if you have not yet, please like, subscribe, and comment, nigga. Nah, I quit. I'm using too much of language. Please fucking like, subscribe, and comment, nigga. Let's do this.
You guys are the best fans. We got any Avatar fans here at all?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Yeah, baby. It is so gratifying to feel that love for this world of Pandora and these characters that my team's been working on for over 18 years. And I can't wait to show you what we've been creating for Avatar 3.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
You know, every day when I'm reviewing the new shots that are coming in from the VFX folks, it's like Christmas morning. They're just so amazing. The characters are so alive, and you care about them so much, and it all just feels so real.
Yeah.
You know, as you'd expect, it's this insane adventure, and it's a feast for the eyes and all that. But it's also got, the new one I'm talking about, it's also got very high emotional stakes, more than ever before. We're going into really challenging territory for all the characters that you know and love.
Okay.
And there are new characters. There's one especially we think you're gonna love, or maybe I should say love to hate. And as always, you know, there's new cultures and settings and creatures and new biomes, and you'll see.
Hey, this man might be the first man ever to make his own movie set in a different ecosystem, bro. He's gonna have an ecosystem of different films, my boy, in the same. He's doing what Marvel should have did. Show different sets of the world you live in. Instead of just, well, we know about the Avengers. We know about the multiverse. This man mastered cinema, I'm telling y'all. If anybody else said that shit, sock him. But me, I said this shit first. This man mastered cinema. I believe he mastered cinema, bro. This is the one. This is
him. A lot more Pandora, the planet that you never saw before. Well, here's what I can tell you. The new film is not what you expect, but it's definitely what you want.
Really? What you said, man?
And speaking of characters that you love, please join me in giving a big D23 welcome to Zoe Saldana and Sam Worthington.
Oh, what the fuck? Okay. He's in this. He's in this for real. Yes, sir. All right.
Hi, D23.
Lonzo said hi first. Fuck everybody else.
My God, you're lovely. You guys are amazing. What a crowd. I just want to say hi to Saibo.
We want to say hi to you again.
This is their first D23.
It's not my first, but I haven't been there, but you right. Continue, baby.
Event that they're attending and they're super excited. Those are my sons. Sorry, guys.
I didn't even know she had kids. I'm so sorry, young men.
Sorry. We want to personally thank you for your support. You have no idea what this means to us.
It means a lot to us, too.
To be able to come here and share with you all that you're going to be expecting next year with Avatar 3.
We've been hard at work on it, just been getting it done. Look, there's nothing more to it. You take over, boss.
That's why we write it all down for Sam.
My boy.
One of the best human beings I know, but he just assumes there's nothing to be said. Until I said to him backstage, what are we doing here? Well, okay guys, we're not going to show footage today, it's too soon. But we wanted to do something special and exclusive for our Rocksteady fans.
Okay.
So I have some cool concept art to tease your imagination and, wait for it, we're releasing the official title of the movie here today. You heard it here first.
Oh, that's epic. What the fuck? This nigga putting airships. Oh my god, bro. Okay, so airships was in like Final Fantasy and shit, right? Normally, if somebody else were to do this shit, I would not like it. But I really like what I see right here, man. Wow. I want to do movies like this one day, man. That's why I gotta make sure this movie is the best thing I can give. This is inspiring. No jokes on that. Real quick, I want to see something because I really love that, man. That concept art looks. I think his movies are going to be the only movies in theaters that people really want to see. Like Marvel, of course, will be number 2, but I really see his movies. It doesn't matter if they passed or not. They just will win. Like, I really feel like his movies are going to take over. And I want to work on one of them at least one day, if I'm even blessed to even see that shit. But yeah, for sure, I would love to work with this man. I gotta earn it though. That look creepy. Fire and ash.
Just got some goosebumps. Thank you so much for joining us, Jim, Zoe, and Sam. Now.
Ooh, wait. Hey, I'm excited about this. No lie. This is gonna be very interesting. I can't lie. I want to see what he does with this. I want to see what he does with the motherfucker. Said everything changed the day when the Fire Nation attacked. It is sad that John is no longer with us. He was the producer of the original 2 films. I can show you here. We can go on our Wikipedia, the most trusted site on the internet. Psych. But Wikipedia, all love to y'all, man. I'm. If I ever have somebody that can make my own Wikipedia page, bro, please do so. I will love you forever. No lie. I would love you forever. James Cameron. My boy really did his fucking thing on those movies. So I do fear only one thing. How is he gonna go about Avatar 3? Because these are the first ones. John produced these 2. This is the first one, right here. John Lindo. Yeah, if y'all seen him before. And if I'm not mistaken, ain't he from Blue Streak? I think he did a little acting for a little bit, and didn't he? I swear to God, he looked like the guy from Blue Streak when Martin Lawrence had arrested the guy that was still in the realms. Like, there they are, my tires. But rest in peace, man. All jokes aside, no lie. Definitely, you are an amazing guy. Yes, he produced this too, so I am excited about the new movie. I'm a big fan of the first 2. I feel like they get too much hate for literal no reason when there are garbage movies that are not supposed to even be in theaters that's not getting enough hate, in my opinion. So let's see who is the new producer here. Oh, he did produce this. Is this his final film? Yeah, we gotta see it now. It's his final one. Avatar 4 won't be out until 2029. Jesus. That's a good break. That's a good amount of break. That's a good time to break out. That's a good room to breathe. I don't know if they'll be around to continue doing these movies though, but maybe they got some type of special technology or they filmed it early like smart people do so that the people can get a full performance and not some halfway shit or CGI to face the fuck out of them type shit. But these movies are fantastic. I cannot wait. Let's see what else is on the D23 lineup. I did not remember that it was the D23 lineup. Then we're going to get to the other stuff too. D23, bro. Who came out this year? Let's find out. We got trailers all over the motherfucking ass. And some of them look bad. Y'all ready? Daredevil first.
Adobe Express can be used to create many different things, flyers for my classes and upcoming events, as well as...
What's going on, guys? Welcome to Everything.
I love this guy's channel. I've been watching his channel for a very long time, since he first started it. I think his name is Everything Always. Definitely dope guy. Go and subscribe if you haven't. If not, he don't need me to shout him out, but he's a really good dude.
Always, my name is Michael Roman, aka All Fires. The very first day of D23 just wrapped, including Disney's Entertainment Showcase, which included presentations from Lucasfilm and, of course, Marvel Studios. Now, earlier today, you may have seen some of the updates about who is scoring what over at Marvel. That was from a panel called The Music of Marvel Studios, but it was this evening's presentation that focused on the upcoming and new projects.
You think we'll get a Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer?
We're going to break down the entire panel, all
Probably
the new
not.
announcements, titles, footage, trailers, and everything new you might have missed. We got it all here. We're breaking it all down, but first I want to tell you about the sponsor of today's video. And now
No, my man. Not today. I need you to get to that point. Matter of fact, how about we go watch it? Y'all want to watch it ourselves? What y'all think? We think we should watch it? Y'all want to watch it? Yeah, let's watch it. Let's watch it together. D23, we're going to watch you. I want to see what Marvel has up their sleeve. They still doing Agatha? Who the fuck wanted an Agatha movie or show? Like, I like her. She's attractive, but, like, I don't know, man. Like, Agatha? Zootopia? No. Hey, you see this shit? No, bro. Disgusting. Yeah, I pull my nerdy side out. I don't give a fuck. You cannot be why are we getting another Toy Story movie, bro? Y'all can't be serious, bro. For real. Come on now. You don't. This is the first Toy Story where I won't go see it. Yes, I'm not going to see this shit. I don't want to see Toy Story come from amazing, great to trash, garbage, overused. Like so fucking quick. Fuck y'all, man. Y'all doing too damn much. We do not need a Toy Story 5. We don't need none of that shit. We old now. The first one came out when my little brother was born, bruh. 1995, bro. Why do we need this shit? Give me a second, guys. My phone ringing, man. I'm so disappointed in niggas. And it better be a scammer. Give me a second, guys. Fuck are they making these damn movies? All right, my bad. First the fuck off. First the fuck off. First the fuck off. Nah, man. Nah, man. What do y'all think about this bullshit, bro? Why do we have a Toy Story 5, bro? Nah, for real. For real. Why the fuck are we on Toy Story 5, bro? Like, y'all haven't had enough? Why are we doing this? Did we need this shit? Avatar 3 looks fire. Yes, it does look fire, my boy. Banja. How you feeling? How you feeling, Bojo? I'm sorry. Don't mind my dumb ass. I just woke up this morning. Why do we have a Avatar? What? Not Avatar. Toy Story 5, bro. The first motherfucking movie came out when my brother was born. My little baby brother was born. It's 5 of our asses. You can't be fucking serious, bro. No, bro. No, bro. What Tim Allen's taking over? I love Tim Allen, but not today. Hell nah, no. We gonna watch that shit. Let's just see what Marvel did, and then we'll see the trailers, bro.
Into
I'm
the
mad
Marvel
as hell at
Studios
this shit.
presentation
Like, what the
to
fuck,
close
bro?
out the night. The first
Who
one up
needs
was Captain
this?
America Brave New World. They did show a brand new clip to the audience, and whether or not Marvel releases it, we'll be breaking down all footage individually in separate videos. But funnily enough, Anthony Mackie actually told the audience that Feige put this clip together on his iPad in the plane. Now, some of the earliest descriptions of that footage say that Harrison Ford's President Thunderbolt Ross was giving a speech on adamantium being harvested from the Celestial Tiamat. Next up for the presentation was a quick panel on the Fantastic Four First Steps, and unfortunately, unlike San Diego Comic-Con, they couldn't have the cast on stage because the cast is live on set right now, but they did basically Zoom call them in, as you can see there. And I noticed this in post with this photo, but it actually looks like they were on set. If you notice the lights and the living room and the color scheme, it looks like it's basically from wherever their living room is in the film. And for that matter, if they happen to be on set right now, although clearly a couple of them are not in costume, you have to wonder if this isn't a first unofficial look at Johnny Storm, Human Torch's costume, again here on set. Now next they switched from the films over to Marvel Television, and Ironheart was the next part of—
I thought they canceled Ironheart. They're gonna continue? Interesting. They're actually gonna continue Ironheart. They must really believe in it. They must feel like, hey, this is actually something we want to invest in. I feel like the actor I like, but her character needs to step it up. all jokes aside, in Wakanda Forever, she was cool, but her character didn't do anything, in my opinion. Like, yeah, she helped save it in some way, but there was no real standouts for me on that movie, to be very honest. I'm not hating. I'm not like these other delusional ass people. I'm a cool delusional ass person. I'm never delusional. But seriously though, Ironheart, I didn't think they were gonna continue that. I thought they said they were canceling that. But I guess they going on. Kevin Feige, by the way, if you did edit some clips on the plane, I really fuck with you. You are actual artist. Thank
of
you.
the presentation. Now, interestingly enough, 2 years ago when I was in the room for D23, they showed the very first look footage at Ironheart. Again, here we are 2 years later. It still hasn't come out yet, so this wouldn't be the first look footage if they showed it to the crowd. But they did bring Ryan Coogler out on stage to talk a little bit about the character. Of course, he introduced her during Wakanda Forever, talked a little bit about Ironheart, and then, of course, brought the entire cast out on stage. Then they stuck with Marvel Television, and I think what was easily one of the most anticipated titles of the night in Daredevil Born Again. They even asked John Bernthal point blank what it was like to come back, and they did show first look footage, which as soon as we get full descriptions, we'll be breaking down here at the channel. Okay. And after they showed the new footage, they confirmed that they're already working on season 2. One small detail.
Spectrum Mobile's new deal is
Spectrum, you just gotta fuck it up. Like, what's
so good it's a work of art.
Love the minimalism.
We love
Switch to unlimited.
Tell that made it out was that White Tiger and asked John Bernthal point blank what it was like.
This show better be epic, bro, or I will piss on Disney. I'm not playing, bro. This show better be fire, bro. No, for real. This show needs to be fire. I'm not playing. This show better be the shit. Like, I want this show to be good, bro. I don't want this show to be some shitty ass. Oh, well, it's a retelling or it's a continue. So they are continuing. This is basically Daredevil season 4. And now season 5 is in the works. So apparently they must have been really pleased with season 4, like really fast. I hope we're really pleased with it. Just give me a great season, man. Give me an amazing season.
Like to come back, and they did show first look footage.
My boy.
As soon as we get full descriptions, we'll be breaking down here at the channel. And after they showed the new footage, they confirmed that they're already working on season 2. One small detail that made it out was that White Tiger would be showing up, but we knew that from the behind the scenes footage. And of course, because it's the next title up, they dropped a brand new trailer for Agatha All Along. Again, for
who the fuck is looking, like I said, she's attractive. But who really looking forward to this show? Y'all looking forward to this show? I guess. I guess she's important. Kevin must say, hey, this is important. This has to be told. So I guess if whatever Kevin says goes. I will be honest though, Kev. I gotta keep it real with you, my boy. I'm not looking forward to Agatha. I'm not looking forward to Agatha. I have no idea who the fuck she is and what she can do. I know that's a reason why we should be watching, but I gotta keep it real with you. I don't think anybody looking forward to this bitch. I'm playing. But seriously though, I don't think anybody looking forward to this girl for real. Like, who asked for this? Yeah, we gotta make this. Like, okay, all right. Well, y'all proved me wrong multiple times, so let's see what we can do with this.
For all the footage and details, that'll come in a separate video,
okay.
But that drops next month, so it of course was going to be part of the panel today. But I gotta be honest, I am a little shocked at how safe Marvel played it with the trailers and the footage that they released. We only got a new trailer for Agatha today. We haven't gotten the first trailer for Thunderbolts. They didn't give us an additional trailer for anything to do with Captain America Brave New World. I'm a little surprised about that.
Because they about to do some reshoots secretly so they can make the movie better. They probably heard the bullshit outcry of Marvel sucks now. They don't make movies anymore. They just make spectacles. So I guess Kevin's like, hold on, man. Hold my cap, bro. You niggas must not act like I'm bald or something. I will figure it out. Bitch.
I'm also shocked that they didn't show any first look footage in the way of a teaser for Daredevil Born Again, and you can tell by the scope of these announcements how many titles they focused on for both San Diego Comic-Con and D23 that Marvel Studios has sort of changed their MO, and Kevin Feige actually warned us about.
Hey, is she from that show Sabrina back in the day? If y'all have ever seen that show Sabrina, if Sabrina used to come on back in the day on regular television, it was a really dope show, a live action show, and the cartoon was dope too. Is that one of the aunts, bruh? She remind me of her for some reason. I don't know why.
About this leading up to the
I'm gonna look that up.
presentation, where he in not so many words said, look, back when we were under Bob Chapek in 20
Hold on. Let's do something. Let's do something special. Hold on. Agatha, right? I don't know how to spell that shit, but how do you spell that shit? Okay, so Agatha, Marvel. Did we got the right thing? I don't know. Google might know. Google will know. Cause I know they looking at that shit like ADHD. Let me see. There it is. Agatha miniseries. All along. Okay, let me look her up. She really reminds me of that lady from Sabrina back in the day. Like, did she ever play in Sabrina? Or maybe she's just a whole new actress. I don't know. But she looks just like her, bro. If anybody ever seen Sabrina back in the day, let me know what's going on. Absolutely. Let me know what's going on. Motherfucker said, let me go watch this stuff. You keep stopping it. Well, go watch it yourself. Absolutely. But let's keep going. Let me see. Agatha Harkness. So let me see. Did I see a Sabrina? No, I don't. She played in Four Kings. She played in Crossing Jordan. Played in Hung, Mad Love, Girls, Robot Chicken. Oh, she was in Robot Chicken. Okay, then okay. She played as Mrs. Markins, T-shirt girl, crazy. American Dad. Okay, she was a voice actress. Congratulations, man. Oh, Brooklyn Nine-Nine. She was in Brooklyn Nine-Nine, guys. Y'all see this shit? Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Okay. I love Dick. I bet you do, baby. Let me see. Miss Fletcher. I never seen it. Central Park. Oh, okay. WandaVision. Of course, we knew that. Man, she looked like that lady from Sabrina, bro. If y'all know who I'm talking about, bro, let me know in the comments. She remind me
2019, and then again in December of 2020, we were forced to do these enormous announcements that included titles for things that weren't even close to being done. That's how we got in the position where D23 2 years ago showed the first look footage for Ironheart, and it's not even out yet. Some of those titles that were originally announced included the Fantastic Four, which won't be out till next year, and even Blade, which let's not talk about that, separate video coming at the channel. But going forward here, you can see Marvel Studios is going to play it a little smaller, meaning the number of projects they announce not lock themselves into a slate, and that frees them up not to have to continually change their production schedule, which became a huge point of contention in sort of the Marvel news cycle. And I just think Marvel wants to avoid that altogether. As I've said, if you don't give people dates, then you don't have to change them, and there's no reason now back under Bob Iger that they have a directive to sort of force all of that out. All things considered, though, I am super stoked for the future of the Marvel slate and the way they're sort of retooling things. And if you were wondering about some of the animated stuff like X-Men 97 Season 2 or the upcoming Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man, What If Season 3 or the Eyes of Wakanda series, there's actually another panel coming tomorrow on Saturday that's expected to talk about those and do a ton of new first looks. We'll, of course, cover that at the channel. But I think my final thought here is that gone are the days where Marvel Studios is going to go ahead and run out a million new titles over the next 3 or 4 years because they realize that things just don't pan out. I know that stuff like the pandemic or say the writers of the actors strikes are not every year, but for them to try to plan this out with as many contingent projects as they've got, let's face it, Marvel Studios has been in uncharted water for so long as a movie studio that all things considered, we were bound to have a couple of bad phases. Things have not been working in their favor over the last 4 or 5 years. That doesn't let them off the hook for bad writing, but at least they're trying. And so part of this new regime is them just playing it a little closer to the vest, a little smaller ball with these announcements and not giving us, 15 new titles over the next 4 years, which again, Marvel has never been able to hold to. You guys let me know all your thoughts though down below. Of course, we will bring it back tomorrow with the animation panel. And as soon as the descriptions come out for for the footage that they showed tonight. We'll be breaking that down at the channel as well. Let me know all your thoughts in the comments quickly.
Okay. Marvel's keeping it safe, as I can see. They're not trying to get in trouble no more. They got tired of people crying, so they said, nah, man, I ain't doing this shit no more. We're going to get back to business. Yeah, you should. Yeah, you should. Now you got to start over. You got a little too cocky. Step away. So there is a Moana 2. If I had my kids with me, I would watch this. I actually like the character, but I got to keep it real. I think the kids going to like it. It looked nice, though. It looks nice. I might watch it. Go ahead. Just for the babies.
All the electrolytes of Gatorade with zero sugar to rehydrate and replenish. Gatorade Zero.
Okay, fuck Moana. Hold on. Go back.
La Crista!
Please remain in your seats. Everything is under control. Oh no, wait, don't get it.
Let's get y'all some color in this motherfucker real quick. A little flat looking. Hold on real quick. Alright, we back.
This looks like a room he should not be in. No, don't touch. Are we back? Language. Well, now's as good a time as any to announce that live-action Lilo and Stitch is coming to theaters.
Oh man, it's gonna be grown folks, kids, all up in that movie. That movie might hit $1 billion, bro. No. What the fuck? Incredibles 3, bro? Damn. It's gonna be grown folks all up in that motherfucker with they babies. You hear me? It hasn't shown me something that won me over. I like what I'm seeing for the designs. I don't feel won over all the way just yet. I will say this though. I hope Lilo is faithful to her role, because Stitch look like he's gonna be faithful to his. I hope it ain't just no little girl acting normal. Like, I just hate that. Like, be the fucking character. That's what they hired you for, kid or not. And then the sister is like literally, look, she was fine as fuck as a kid to me, and honestly, she was thick. Do not bring some anorexic ass actor on there that look good to pretty much people who will never be able to pull that type of woman. Instead of having somebody that's like, damn, she is really fine. Okay, fine. We're gonna watch this movie, and she's thick. What's wrong with having thick girls in movies? I'm having a problem with that. That's why I love Incredibles. Everybody's not built the same portion, Disney. Like, for real, step it up on that. Let's see that Incredibles 3, though. Jesus.
Look what they're doing with AI experts.
Unbelievable. That dog almost looks real.
Just say, incredible?
Incredibles 3. Is Brad Bird, is the guy who directed this Incredibles 3? Alright, who's directing it? Because I'm not gonna lie. I think his name is Brad Bird. He did The Iron Giant, one of my favorite movies of all time. And he did The Incredibles, one of the greatest movies of all time. And, you know, he also did the sequel, which is also one of the greatest movies of all time. Incredibles. Yeah, bro. Brad Bird is his name. He's the director of these movies. Fantastic director. Let me see what he's doing for the third one. Is he doing the third one? Please tell me he's doing the third one. I don't want to see Incredibles if it's not done by him. He understands this family too well. What the fuck do you mean he's not doing? He directed Toy Story 4? Nah, he didn't direct Toy Story 4. Wikipedia sucks. Alright, please say directing. Okay, okay. Well, why you not writing and producing? He's gonna write and produce it. He's gonna write and produce this. He's gonna write and produce this. Excelente. Yeah, I'm on board. As long as Brad Bird is doing this movie, I'm on board. I don't want to see another fucking movie and he's not on board. What do you mean Inside Out 3, bro? No, bro. I didn't even see the second one. Like, come on with these sequels, bro. All right, well, Moana, you're next. Disney said, hold on, we coming back.
Want a snack that tastes good and
We're gonna bring it back.
Quaker, the right thing to do. You wanted to come this time.
You were gone forever.
It was 3 days.
Where are we going?
You have a sister.
Before Maui stole Tifiti's heart, our ancestors wanted to connect our island to all the people of the entire ocean. It's my job as a wayfinder to finish what they started.
Wanna show our people just how far we'll go.
This is a call from the ancestors.
Hidden in a terrible storm, it's an ancient island. Setting foot on its sands would break the curse, bring our people together again.
I know what I have to do. Maui, I could really use your help.
Can I get a chee-hoo?
You will be destroyed, and your wayfinder too.
Now I kind of miss the lava monster.
Ow!
What if you don't come back?
I'll be back. I promise.
Do I hear people?
Those aren't people. Cock'em. You guys, we got this. Bring it on, Coco.
Alright, let's see who's doing this movie. So I liked it the first one. My kids ended up convincing me in this movie before. I liked the designs, I liked the characters, I liked the colors. The movie was actually pretty good and the music was fantastic. If they don't have the same guy doing the music for this movie, it might flop. It's not gonna do as well. Cause he killed that shit, and then I think he went on to do Encanto. So if he's not the one coming back, like, first of all, these two did an amazing job. They did The Little Mermaid and made this movie, and then I think the producer of this movie was the guy who created Pixar, but he ended up going through a sexual conduct type of thing, so they ended up kicking him out of Pixar. So I don't know if that's necessarily going to be a thing that they're going to keep around. Let's see who's doing the music. Score by an American film composer and veteran of Hans Zimmer's media features. So they're on Speed, Bad Boys, Twister, Tizen, Training Day, Brother Bear, Criminal Minds, Blood Plus, Planes. So he's veteran. He's a veteran, yeah. Now, okay, they did get some songs from him. I know that payday must have been, ooh, yeah. He must have told them niggas, hey, I need the money. You want me to come back? I need the money. And rightfully so, because I'm charging double time if I do some shit like this movie did. Then they got some people that's actually from the area of Hawaii. Oh no, that looks like New Zealand. Why didn't they just get some locals from Hawaii themselves to be a part of the soundtrack experience? But I will say the animation actually kind of makes me worried. It looks a little wonky at times, and then sometimes when I seen in the trailer, maybe it's just first trailer, but I did see some cool shit in the background. I seen some pretty cool colors and everything else. So I don't know. I mean, I'm not totally convinced to watch this myself with my kids, but I'll go see. I'm 9 times out of 10. I'm gonna go see it, or they're gonna go see it with their family members, because I don't do musicals. You're not gonna get me in a musical. But I love this. I love the idea of Moana, and I honestly think it was cool. All right, y'all ready to see how they gonna butcher Snow White? Disney, you need my help. Call me, for real. I don't give a fuck. Call me. I got something for you, and you'll make $1 billion off of it easily. Satire.
So whistle while you work.
Hold on. Did y'all pay Yin Yang Twins for that? Did back in the day there was a group called the Yin Yang Twins. Yin Yang Twins is what they called it, but it's Yin and Yang. You know how black people is. We fuck up languages. But nevertheless, they were dope. Did they pay them for this? You know that's their song. It's so why you twerk. Go ahead and start it. Make it pussy fall it. And why you twerk. That's their shit. I hope they paid them for that. I hope they paid them for that. I know I ain't tripping. Hold on. I know they ain't. That's Yin Yang Twins, bro. That's Yin Yang Twins. That's their song, bro. I hope they got paid for that. Yep.
So whistle while you work.
What the hell is going on with this movie, bro? What, we gonna have our kids twerking to Snow White? I don't know if that's a good idea. Hope they paid them.
Magic mirror on the wall. Who's the fairest one of all?
I don't know how people gonna take that, cause you know that song is Yin Yang Twins. I hope they paid them. I know I ain't the only one that heard that shit, bro. Like everybody, that's crazy how people forget legendary shit. That song is a twerking song, bro. How am I looking at all these punk ass comments and ain't nobody mentioning that? Hey, that's Yin Yang's Twins. That's their song, bro. I hope they paid them. Did they get paid for this? Let's look it up. They probably did under the table. I mean, that's a great thing for them. Absolutely. Um, Let me see, cause that is who's doing the music on this? Um, Distribution by release date. Da-da-da. They don't say who's doing the score on here this time for some reason. For the record, that song, maybe they got it from an early product that came out beforehand. Maybe they remixed it too, but I know that song, bro. I didn't forget it. That came out back in the 2000s, bro. That was a twerking song, an infamous twerking song, bro. So y'all need to be careful, man. And don't try to say, well, no, they're doing it from this iteration up. Well, no, the way that it sounds, that whistle is from that song. If y'all know what I'm talking about, let me know. But that is Yin Yang Twins, bro. That is definitely Yin Yang Twins. I don't know. I probably won't go see it. I want to see what people think about it. But I probably won't go see it. Personally, me, no. Stitch, I'm going to see you, my boy. I'm going to see you. I think that whole fucking theater going to be packed. Mufasa, probably not. I don't think I need to watch another one. Now, Zootopia. What's the deal?
C22, but I hear these guys love their sequels. Anybody? Huh? Well, I see Bob Tiger did not appreciate that. From the studio that brought you Dead Mule and Wolverine. Inside Snout 2 and Mufasa, which of course is the prequel of the acclaimed New Mufasa, comes a phenomenal new cinematic. Listen, while I go to the vet, please put your hooves, paws, and claws together for the star of Zootopia 2, who is not me, my favorite emotional support animal, Judy Hopps, a.k.a. Jennifer Goodwin.
Damn, she kind of cute. Okay. Yeah, I'll go see the second one. I'll go see the second one because I liked it the first one. I liked it the first one. I liked it the first one. Have you seen the first one? It's dope.
a.k.a. Jason Bateman. Hello, D23.
You got some big ass ears, though.
I am so happy to be here with you today.
Makes sense.
The bunny is back. Let me be the first to welcome you to Zootopia 2.
Okay.
Zootopia is my happy place, and I am so ready for the world to see this crazy new adventure our dynamic duo, our fox and our bunny, will be going on. And it's not just us in Zootopia 2. All of your favorite characters are back. Mr. Big, Clawhauser, Flash the Sloth.
Good. He's good.
If he can make it in time. And I'm very excited to reveal we will be meeting some new members of the animal kingdom because as you can see, Zootopia 2 is bringing reptiles. Now, reptiles have a shady past in Zootopia, but there's one reptile in particular who...
Next year gonna be the year of the sequels. It's coming. Avatar gonna be the best one to come out out of all of them. But I'm actually looking forward to that Lilo and Stitch, no lie. And I will go see Incredibles 3 whenever that drops. I am going to go see this with my kids. I'm definitely going to go see it. You can keep Snow White, Moana 2, that's for the kids. I like Moana as the character, but that's for the kids. Incredible. Yeah, okay.
Who shows up and sends Judy and Nick off on a whole new mystery. Meet Gary. Isn't he terrifying? And who could play
He's a blue viper.
this creepy, slithery, highly venomous viper? Well, someone just as scary, especially now that he's won an Oscar. Playing Gary is the one and only Kaykay.
Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. Now it's going to be good. 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 Yeah, I'm looking for it.
Now, I don't want to spoil anything, you that when we first meet Gary, he's a bit of a wanted reptile that Judy and Nick are trying to find. And in this D23 exclusive clip, they begin their search for Gary by questioning the locals in a new neighborhood in Zootopia, Marsh Market, where the semi-aquatic mammals live. And as you'll see, they'll have a little help from a new pal, Nibbles. Enjoy the clip, D23, and I cannot wait for you to see more when Zootopia 2 comes to theaters November 2025.
They get to see the clip without anybody knowing. Okay. All right. Okay. Yes, I will see this. I will see this with my children. Yes. Yes, I would. Yes, I would. Yes, I will. No, I won't. No, I won't. I'm tired. I don't want to see this story get fucked over again. I love all 4 Toy Stories. Why do we need another one? But for the sake of YouTube, let's watch this clip. Did we need this? Do you not understand? You playing with people's hearts now, bro. Like, did we need this? Like, I don't think it's needed, bro. Let it go. Like, let it go. Let it go, bro. Like, let's not do this, man. I absolutely don't want to see this movie flop. And then it'd be the first Toy Story movie to fucking flop because people got tired of it. Like, we had 4 amazing movies, bro. Do we need a fifth? Do we need a fifth? All right, in a few minutes, we're going to get my girl, Issa Barb, on here. She's going to be involved with us. I just got to get everything set up for her so she'll be on the live successfully. And I need to make sure that audios are good throughout this entire experience because we will be reacting to this for the very first time. Some of this stuff we've seen, some of the stuff we have not seen, and we are ready to see it. If you have not had the chance yet, please like, subscribe, and comment. If you get the chance, please like, subscribe, and comment. Quit being a pussy. Ain't nobody gonna punch you or bite you. Comment, like, and subscribe. It's okay. Let's see the clip to Fantastic Four.
Not only confirms alternate dimensions, it suggests that parallel Earths exist on different dimensional planes. Who wants to see a big explosion? Glasses. The best pilot in the world right here. Yeah. That's looking at the image. Well, that is one interpretation. No, that's the only interpretation. Of course. Here is the kitchen. We make a point to have family dinner once a week. Sunday at 8 on the dot. No matter what, we're all here. We have 7.6 million pounds of thrust pushing the vehicle upward. You talked to 3 terrific fellas today. But now it's time to make a match. What do you say?
I choose contestant number 3.
Contestant number 3! Astronaut report it feels good. And guidance is internal.
Comms check, everybody sound off.
Check.
That last voice you just heard of my baby brother, Jonathan Storm. Elevating key is very simple.
Ignition sequence start. Liftoff. We have a liftoff.
Who the fuck was that? Uh, I gotta say I'm interested in this movie because, for one, we're actually getting a Fantastic Four movie that I think will be the first good one, the extremely good one. It looks very stylish. I like the 1960s vibe. Um, I want to know how they're gonna have that play out with current day Fantastic Four. The only issue is Victor Von Doom. Are they gonna tell that story, or is it gonna just go play into Tony Stark being Doctor Doom instead? I would like them to really at least show us a first Doctor Doom and then go into the Tony Stark Doom. Or if RDJ is gonna do the Victor Von Doom, will he transform so well into the role that we forget he's even Tony Stark? That can happen. He is a genius and he is an artist. So I have faith in my mans. I have faith in my mans. Let's keep moving. What else came out in D23? I won't go see Toy Story 5. I just don't want to see that movie get any more flack. Like, I love those films and they don't deserve that. Like, they did their job for us. We don't need no more. Our kids don't need no more. Why do we need to see this? For the love of Kingdom Hearts, real quick, because you know that's my favorite game series of all time, hands down. I have to see if there is some form of hope. Please tell me they at least tried to premiere something good at D23. No, nothing, nada, nothing, nothing, nothing. D23, no, nothing. You're not even gonna try. That's sad because Kingdom Hearts is really an amazing series, and I'm sorry because it's kind of sucks. It kind of sucks to see that the series got, you know, shafted so damn bad. Due to some parts being the creators' behalf on taking the story and putting it into mobile games and switching it up, and keeping the series alive is fine, but putting the most important details into the series is in the most least significant mediums is kind of bad for the series. I trust Nomura will do the right thing for his series and stop putting the more important parts into the mobile games and shit. Please put the most important information into the games. We we don't want to do that anymore. Missing Link might not even come out, so if it does, cool, but you gotta play this mobile game to even know what the story is about. Why do that when you have a good story with the Missing Link series? Just combine it with 4. Cancel the mobile game and combine it with 4. It would be amazing, actually fantastic. But making an online experience instead of just a mobile experience. I think the mobile game thing has wrapped itself up. So 4, I hope they get a lot better. I hope the music is better. I did not enjoy as much for the third game like I did the first 2, because the first 2 were just phenomenal musics. It felt like the third game, they were just trying to throw whatever they could at it to make sure it sounded like it should be, instead of really like coming up with something better. You can't outdo Sanctuary or Passion, or you can't outdo Simple and Clean. But in my opinion, you can give something better. Because I heard Yurita Haruka, she is the creator of the game's music as far as the theme songs. And obviously the woman who did the orchestral side of the music is still on point. I don't want to see somebody like an apprentice or something come in the game and try to fuck up what she's done for the series. But I also want to say, as far as Yurita, I need her to really like stop picking these mediocre songs. You are way better than that. Be artistic like you always been. You have amazing songs on your previous records that really would have matched 3 very well, but instead they went with let me face my fears. Like no. I don't play it. I still don't. It's not my favorite. And the game was cool, but the story, in my opinion, was better written as far as dialogue. The dialogue was on point. I liked it, but the story just felt like it was rushed as fuck. Like they didn't know where to go for real, and they had to come back in and try to remake something and then make it as good as they could. There wasn't much you could do besides travel world to world, and you know it wasn't like 2 where you had so many mini games and so much stuff to do. In 3 you have to find it, and then it's like you're stuck in the most bland type of world instead of something like, yeah, this is something fun. I did like the San Francisco world. I did like some parts of Frozen. I loved the Toy Story world. I thought that was fun. I also liked the Zeus world, but outside of that, the rest of the shits was kind of, you know what I'm saying? You know, this is Kingdom Hearts. It should be pressing, it should be making the bar high as fuck for other games. And instead, it's just, I think in a way, it's trying to be them. But let's go ahead and give them some hope. We'll see how that works. I know they are working on a show too, a cartoon or whatever. So let's see how it works. But I didn't see that in D23. Okay, what's the next one that's coming out? I know they got some more shit dropping. I probably won't be seeing the Snow White shit at all. I can't wait for Wukong to drop. That game gonna be fire, bro. Black Myth, fire. Skeleton Crew, nah, we don't need to see that. Peter Jackson and the Olympians, season 2. When did the season 1 air? Massive anime leak hits Netflix and Crunchyroll. That's it. That game about to shut shit down next year for sure. I am definitely playing of course Kingdom Hearts, but I'm also playing that motherfucking game, Grand Theft Auto 6. Yes, sir. Now Black Ops 6, you can keep it. I was not impressed with the previous installments. The other Modern Warfare's remakes were just not good to me at all. The original story was far superior. I'm not trying to complain, but they know this shit ain't that good. I hope they didn't think they went in the booth and thought this shit was fire, because that's just really bad, like, and out of touch. As a supporter of these games and these movies and shit, I was expecting people to give us some fire, you know, like, not just waste time all the fucking time. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna do that. I know that show gonna be fire. Oh well. Hell yeah, let's watch it. Wilson Fisk. Hey! Bullseye! Yeah, baby. Yeah. Oh yeah. Man, what the fuck? Bruh. Oh, yes. I will be waiting for you. I got to. I got to. I will be seeing that movie. Uh, so far, D23 was not a disappointment. I won't say it's a disappointment. I think it was pretty dope. I'm disappointed that Kingdom Hearts was not in the show. I know Drake just dropped this song. We're gonna be reacting with It's a Barb to that. Um, I'm excited. All right, Disney, you're learning your fucking lesson. You're learning your lesson, you dig? Don't take on so damn much. They got Marvel Studios. Well, that I don't even think that's real, is it? Wait, the Marvel slate. That's what we'll look at real quick, and then I'm gonna get my girl on this line real quick. You know what I'm saying? Marvel 2024. Uh, I did watch this movie, by the way, Rebel Moon 2, and in my opinion, I thought it was kind of lackluster. But I liked what I saw. If Zach wasn't so indulged in what he wants so much, he would have had something special with that movie. Honestly, he should have had some better writers on that movie. But I appreciate it for what it is. I'll try to get back into it as much as I can. I ain't gonna lie. I'll try to get back into it. Marvel slate, new slate. What we got here? Do we have a new slate? Do we have a new slate? I know there's a Spider-Man 4 coming. Fantastic Four is coming. Avengers is coming. Armor Wars I probably won't watch. Okoye I probably will if it's good. Um, because I don't want no more primitive. I want them to actually do the story justice. Well, ladies and gentlemen, if you haven't had the chance yet, please like, subscribe, and comment while we are watching this stream. I love you guys. Right now, I'm going to take a short break so I can get everything prepared for my guests. When we get back in, we're going to actually review new topics. We're going to be reviewing the Trump situation with Kamala Harris, the Young Miami situation of her interview. We're going to be we got a lot of shit that we're going to talk about. So go ahead and get your popcorn. For those who can't make it, hello, Indoor Baseball. Shout outs to Indoor Baseball. What's going on? I'm going to take a short break because I got to get my guest on here, and I need her to be able to speak and be able to have her audio set on here right so that we can make sure y'all can hear it properly. So we're going to take a good break, and then when we do get back, she should be on here. If not, we're going to continue the show as much as we can. Because we do got some shit we got to watch together. It's pretty pretty. Some of that shit is pretty compromising, and some of that shit is pretty cool. So y'all see it, bro. It's gonna be. I want to know what y'all think. But yeah, if you haven't had the chance yet, please like, subscribe, and comment. I love you guys, man. Let's take a big break, and we'll be right back. Okay. Cool. Fuckity fuck. Oh yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. If you have not had the chance yet, please like and subscribe and comment. Today, we are going to be reviewing Carisha's interview first, and then we're going to go on to some more topics for today. But first, I got to introduce my co host. Her name is It's a Barb, and here she is on the line. This is her icon first, and I'm going to show y'all her page so you can get a chance to actually follow. But please introduce yourself, madam.
Well, I think you pretty much just kind of already did it. My name is Issa Barb. You can follow my Facebook on Issa Barb 2. Um, we don't do nothing special over there. Just we talk a lot of shit. We talk stats. We talk music. We talk celebs. We talk drama. Just if it's out, we talk about it.
Yes, this is her page right here, ladies and gentlemen. She has over 28,000 followers currently. So please take the time to go and follow. If you can, time and get to follow. Now, I have a very special video for you to review, madam.
No, my goodness.
I've been ready for you. I've been ready for you.
Send me the link to the YouTube so I can watch the video.
All right. Woo! Ho, ho, ho. You gonna love this one. You
I
gonna love
doubt
this
it.
one.
I doubt it. It's already giving me gas already.
A lot of people called her out. Serious. And it got 1 million.
I'm pretty sure it did.
I feel bad for JT now. I really do.
I don't.
She's not bad. It's not her fault. Like, this is crazy.
JT just dropped her City Cinderella mixtape. It did 24K. That's decent for a mixtape, not an album. That's a mixtape. JT also has. Let me give you the correct number. Give me 1 second. JT has 5.4 million monthly listeners on Spotify, which is not much. It's not much, but City Girls as a whole, in a second, has only 3.4 million, while I believe Young Miami only has about 100 and something K. So as far as JT is concerned, she's doing better than the group has ever did.
How much is Young Miami doing?
I believe 100 and something K. I don't think she's in the
Monthly
millions yet.
listeners?
Yeah, she don't.
Damn.
But that's what Young Miami only dropped like 4 solo projects though. She was more into doing the Carisha Please thing. The group dynamic, I'm not for sure if anybody understand it or not, because a lot of people know the City Girls from when JT was locked up. But JT has always been the lyricism of the lyricist of the group. Young Miami was never into rapping or anything. She'd tell you it was something that she had to do to make some money. So that's why I understand when people bring up the point. Young Miami held the group down. She had no choice. That bitch had to make money too. She was pregnant. She had a son to feed too. Y'all they signed to a label. Just because one in jail, that don't mean they're gonna allow the other one to sit around and do anything. She was legally contracted, obligated to hold the fucking group down. So but Young Miami has never been the rapper of the group. It's always been JT. So JT is in a process of traveling and trying to build her own fan base, and which I think is important for artists nowadays. Fan bases, uh, not only do they keep you afloat with music and brand deals, uh, but they don't let people play on your name. If you don't have a solid fan base, these blogs will call you anything, say anything. They'll be able to just lie, and everybody will believe it because there's no solid fan base to be like, that is not what the fuck that happened, bitch. Don't play on my bitch. Don't do that. So I think it's very important for JT to build a side of fan base instead of what Miami is doing and having people just be on her side because they like her personality more. And that's where these female hip hop artists are failing because they're trying to sell personality and they're not selling music.
Mm. Damn. Oh boy. Well, today we have her being interviewed by Saucy Santana, a rapper from Florida, I believe.
I believe they're all from Miami.
Um, I think she is. Yeah, yeah, Miami. Miami's not from Miami though, is she? I think she's from Georgia. Hold on, let me look
What?
it up.
I thought they all was from Miami.
Hell no. Some of them just be naming themselves shit. But let me see. I don't want to be wrong. I don't want to be wrong. Let me see. Miami and rapper. Still got her listed as a rapper. I guess she is from Miami, Miami, Florida.
I thought they're all from Miami.
Yeah, yeah. Miami's from Miami, Florida.
Send me the link to the live stream.
Okay, 1 second.
I have I have over 5K friend requests,
Fire.
and every day I scroll through them to see who makes the cut. And I don't just judge you by off your profile. The list is so long because I get so many at one time, and I don't just judge you by your profile picture or if you're a Nicki Minaj fan. I go down your page and make sure the shit you post and the shit I want to see on my timeline. I I I, I learned my lesson blindly accepting friend requests. Um, when I first started my page, I was just accepting them to build my page up, and somehow I got infiltrated by a whole lot of Cardi B fans,
Oh shit.
which was not a problem, but they love to fill my comments with negativity. I had one. She will argue with me just because she said I got her engagements up. That right there was a wake up call.
Oh, she wanted you for clout.
Mm-hmm.
Makes sense there. Makes
It's
um
fine. Cardi B flopping and she getting divorced. They'll be alright.
yeah, I guess she's gonna continue the album situation. Even though she announced her baby being why would you announce
The baby is the rollout.
Nah. I love oh man, wait, what?
To me, you ain't dropped no album in years. In years. As soon as you get pregnant, if she come out with a release date, it's over for me. It officially confirmed that that baby is rollout. Not saying she got pregnant to start the rollout, but I'm saying when she found out she was pregnant, she was like, "Oh yeah, this would be a decent rollout."
So what would you say about December or January?
It's up to her.
Mm.
If to me, she shouldn't have no release date. It's been 6 years. There should be no release date. Even after you drop the baby, you gotta wait. You gotta wait another year. I'm gonna feel like you using your mommy. But I don't know. I'm not too much into Cardi B business to know how often she posts her children.
I didn't even know she had two kids. I thought it was still one.
I know about the second child because something happened with him that went viral. I think it was her face tattoo. She went and got the face tattoo.
Oh shit. Oh, the one by her ear, I believe, or shit like that.
The one on her chin. The one on her chin.
Got one on her chin.
Yeah, it's on her chin. I think it's pretty cute actually. You know I don't like her, but I give props for props to do. I think her little tattoo of her son name is pretty cute.
I actually like her. I like her music.
I don't.
I understand that it's not all the way written by her at all.
It's not even that for me. Well, that is a thing for me. But I don't like people yelling at me. I feel like she yells at me a lot. I feel like she's very I don't like the sound of it. But she's not the only artist. I don't like the sound of Moneybag Yo music either. Somebody just recently said on Twitter, Moneybag Yo make good bad bitch music. And I think that's what I'm tired of. I'm tired of bad bitch music.
Yeah. Jamel, we got our first hater in the chat. That tell her to show her face and stop hiding. I don't know who this is. And it says,
Hold on. They love saying that to me.
damn.
Anybody who follows me knows what I look like. I've shown my face. I haven't shown my face too many times. I believe once on my birthday. And
who is this person? This motherfucker said, "Okay, y'all boring. Bye." Like, you, who are you, dude? Damn.
It's okay. I mean, we ain't everybody cup of tea.
I ain't even gonna lie. That's not what everybody says. It's him. He sucks. He just sucks. Sorry, sir.
But did you send me the link so we can watch this young Miami video?
Yes, madam.
All right, I'm ready whenever you are. Then no, I ain't. I just lie like a motherfucker.
Yeah, we still got people watching this shit, and I love every single one of y'all that is. If y'all get the chance, go follow Jamal and spam his internet. If you get the chance. I quit. Don't do it. I'm just joking. I'm just playing. It's satire. But let's begin. We about to start this shit. All right. Let me know we're at a point where you want to stop and give commentary, and we'll begin right there.
Okay.
All right.
What's up? So we back with season 2 of Carisha Please, but this episode is a special edition, and I told myself that I wasn't gonna be strategic or try to find the right words to say. That I wanted to tell my truth, my story on my platform where I feel safe, and I'm ready to get into all the smoke.
Okay.
Clock that T.
Bitch, catch you.
Wait a minute. Didn't she say she wasn't gonna do that? But you're doing it now. You're looking around trying to find the words to say. Okay.
So I have the one and only, my best friend, Saucy Santana.
I'm here. We getting to all things Carisha. I want to call this episode Carisha Speaks. Because I feel like you don't talk much. I feel like you let a lot of stuff just, roll over. You'll talk amongst me and you and amongst close ones, but I don't really feel like you address everything. And so today I want you to take this time to put everything on the floor, get it all out, because once you talk today, ain't nobody gonna hear from you till 2028, baby.
Thank you.
So I want you to say today and let everything out, get everything off your chest, and we're gonna get into it.
Let's go. I'm ready.
So I want to get into mental health with you. I feel like I just want to check on, and I feel like everybody wants to know just these days, how are you? Just in general with life, your kids, family, and just with your career. Like, where are you at mentally?
I'm just all over the place. I'm going through a lot, and some days I just be like, everybody go through this in their career and their life. I feel like in life, everybody go through something, whether it's a breakup, a divorce, a death, just like whatever it is. And I feel like,
let it out. This is a safe space. This is your space to be vulnerable and just really, let out how you feel.
So mentally, like, 1 minute I'm happy, 1 minute I'm sad, 1 minute I'm feeling like, fuck this shit. And then the next minute, I'm looking at my kids and I'm like,
I just discovered a secret way to create Pixar-style anime.
I hate ads. They funny as fuck. Talk about, I just feel like I just made a Pixar-style animated video. Oh wow. Do it again. Hold on.
Made videos like these in under 10 minutes, and it does.
I ain't bring us this far to go backwards.
Yeah.
I work hard. You get what I'm saying? Like, I put in a lot of time and effort in this shit. I did it when I was pregnant alone. And I feel like in life, you got to go through shit, get through shit. Like Usher said it. And I was like, wow, that's some real shit.
Yeah.
And I feel like in life, everybody is going through something, whether it's a divorce, whether it's a death, whether it's they just lost their job, just anything. And that's what keep me going because I know that like life not perfect. And we got to learn from our mistakes. And life is a lesson. And I feel like the people that I thought that would be in my corner or that are like, when I was going through this shit, nobody called me. Nobody called me to see how I was doing. Like people was really like,
they usually don't.
You thought.
Yeah. So when it comes to Diddy, why do you think that you are so heavily involved in everything? Like everything that comes out about him, like you said, it's automatically, well, what you think? Well, how you feel? What you got to say?
Because people feel like I was Diddy biggest cheerleader and I made him my brand.
You was.
And I feel like Diddy was on brand for me. I got with Diddy environment to my life. I had him at the office. I was still doing Rich Roulette and the split. All right on. Ari slapping my ass. I ain't never think I was bigger than the program. I was still on my City Girl shit. I was still doing remixes. Don't play with it.
You did Gucci Mane.
Gucci Mane.
First Impression.
I was still working. City Girls was on tour with Jack Harlow. We had At Bad. You know, Diddy came to me with the song. Told JT let's get on this record. Like I was still doing City Girl shit. I was heavily involved in the group. I never thought I was bigger than the program.
So with Diddy, what was your experience with dating him? Because I feel like in the headlines, it's a lot of.
Okay.
I'm probably a little late because I know. But his question was, why do you feel like anything that came out about Diddy? Why was it connected to you? And she said, because people feel like I made him my brand.
Right.
Okay. Yes. One, yes, she did not lie. But two, her name is in them court documents.
They are. And she is getting that RICO case. So you probably won't be doing this show
confused.
for long.
What does she mean? Your name is literally clearly in those court documents of you trafficking pink cocaine.
Yo.
And then not only that, but you was just threatening a bitch. What was that? What's this?
If Diddy would have had you eating my pussy, if
so you knew the type of person he was and the type of power he had, and the type of power he had over other people, and that's the stuff you said. Like so, yes. So when things come out about him abusing women, and you said some stuff like, yeah, I can make Diddy have a bit, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's why people connected that. Not only because you did make him your brand, but people was happy for you. You know what I'm saying?
They were.
So I'm just confused on how she skipped over the allegations and went to
I saw it.
my brand. But that's what I want to say. You go ahead.
Before we go ahead. I noticed she was looking to the side. And in psychology, they'll teach you that when a person's looking down, they're trying to find the word to say because they're not for sure what to say at that moment. And she's looking all around the room instead of at the interviewer, telling them like, "Hey, no, this really happened. I did this, I did that," and it sounds like she's scared. It does. I do feel some fear. Like maybe she knows her name is in those court documents, and there's a possible RICO case coming for her as well. Which it is her name's in the document. I'm not sure what she's gonna do, but she might want to get ready and lawyer the fuck up.
Yeah, I mean, just because her name is in the documents, though, that doesn't mean that the accuser has the evidence. Because, like I said, this isn't a criminal case. This is a civil suit. Nobody's going to jail. No one's going to jail.
Yeah.
But I, to be honest, like I told you before, I don't think nobody's going to jail at all. No prosecutor wants to deal with this.
What about brands? How do you feel about the brands dealing with it?
Well, the brands are already backing out from Diddy now. That's why he just sold something to 50 Cent, didn't
he? Yeah. I think not Revolt, but something.
Yeah, the brand deals are already backing up. I've never actually really too much seen Young Miami in brand deals herself. So I mean, look, we got a lot of PDOs.
Yeah.
R words.
Yeah.
You know, sexual. We got a lot of them abusers. We got a lot of them, and people give us.
Yeah, we do. America got a bunch of them.
Our president said, our next president said, I mean, one of our presidents said, grab it by the pussy.
She said it right, though. She said our next president.
I don't want to speak that into existence.
It's too late. You already did.
I only say that because
we're screwed.
I slipped and said our next president because the Camilla thing is still new to me. I was following the Joe Biden versus Trump for a while. So when he first of all go ahead because that's one of the topics. So
yeah, we're gonna get to it. It's cool. Let's start.
Just chaos, and it's a lot of allegations, and so I think that's what makes people feel like, well, since you were so heavily involved, you were a part of these things, or you were around these things. So what was your experience like, dating him?
Well, I met Diddy at P Party, and I met him when he was in the love era, and I met Diddy when the world was celebrating him and giving him his flowers while he was alive. Like he was getting the Global Icon Award, the Lifetime Achievement Award, the Key to the City. He had a new album that was coming out, so I was celebrating him with the world, and I just feel like everybody trying to crucify me for it. Like, you was his biggest advocate, you was his cheerleader, but I was just celebrating when the world was celebrating him. So why am I being crucified, or why am I being separated?
Yeah.
When I was dating him, it was love, love, love. The frequency is how we used to laugh. It's like him saying, it's always, what's up, queen?
Yes.
So I just felt like I met him like in a whole new era, and that wasn't my experience. Like when I met him, it was just like, I told y'all on season 1, I used to ask him like, why you fucking with me? Why you fucking with a city girl?
Yeah.
Why you coming into my world? Because I'm on some whole other shit. Like, you know my lyrics and stuff. And it's just like, when I got with him, he was just a man. Like, it was more of like, okay, we ain't gonna do that. We gonna sit, we gonna communicate, we gonna get to solutions. What's going on? Like, we ain't even going that route. So that was my experience with him.
So a lot of the things that people really like say about him, you didn't experience that as in dating. That's not something that you saw. So is that the reason why you never said anything? Is that the reason why when all of these allegations and lawsuits came apart, like, why didn't you speak?
What do you feel about that question?
Because I can't speak.
All right.
How I feel about that question? I feel like it was a decent question to ask if it was going to be answered. If it was going to be answered the right way, saying she celebrated him with the world. We've never celebrated Diddy
at all.
We've never celebrated him.
Not
the
for
praise that she's seen was praises for her being young and snatching Diddy money, pretty much.
Shit.
Because that's what that was doing. They was calling him a sugar daddy to her.
He was though. He was.
So the question itself, I fucked with it only if it was going to be answered properly. I was celebrating him with the world is not a correct answer. The world has never, ever celebrated Diddy. The best thing Diddy has ever did was put on Biggie Smalls.
Absolutely.
And that was a gajillion years ago.
Yeah.
So, I mean, not to say he don't have no hits.
He do.
But as far as celebrating, as far as the world celebrating Diddy, we've never done that.
No. I feel like he did contribute in hip hop. I'll give him his flowers in that for sure. He definitely contributed in hip hop. But as far as outside of that, I don't know anybody.
Yeah, I don't know what you mean by.
Nah. It is a little shaky. I ain't gonna lie. It's a little shaky.
And I can't say that she don't see the stuff on the internet, because they do. They confirm it every time, especially when they quote, because they love to quote you on Twitter. I don't know if everybody know what that means, but especially when they quote you, or when they do interviews and they, Sweetie just did an interview. Sweetie just did 2 interviews, if I'm not mistaken. And they asked her about Cardi B and Nicki Minaj, and her first thing was, "You're not about to have these fan bases dragging me."
Damn.
So I know that they be on the internet and they see what people be saying, and for you to flat out and just say, celebrating him with the world.
Was this kind of, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think that was just a lot of these questions are, it just seemed like the Diddy questions, the Diddy answers are media trained answers.
It do feel media trained, especially when you. Now, I will say she answered it more direct with this. I did see her eyes get contact to the interviewer, so she did answer it direct. So I do feel like she might have actually felt like. I do feel like that. Like, I think even though it does not make sense, I do feel like she did want to actually respond. So, let's see what she say next.
Speak on something that wasn't my experience, and I can't speak on something that I don't know. I can't speak on these allegations because I wasn't around at the time. I don't know that person, and that wasn't my experience.
So with you being, I feel like, a survivor of domestic violence, he never hit you in a relationship. He was never violent. Was that something that you had to tolerate, or that wasn't a part of, because I feel like that's the biggest thing to him right now is, what he's going through in these lawsuits and, that video that came out. And it's like, I feel like a lot of people are wondering, was that your experience? And I know personally that you've been through domestic violence before, and I don't think that's something that you've grown from and that you don't tolerate.
Wait, pause.
Gotcha.
I know I'll be a little late, but that's because the live.
Yeah, the live is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But she said she can't speak on the allegations. You are literally a part of the allegations. These people said you traffic pink cocaine.
Cocaine.
And that you and your people, I think they said something about her cousin.
Yeah.
She had her cousin sexually assault somebody or something like that.
Huh?
How? Let me make sure I'm getting this right.
Oh my God.
Young Miami, she had more than just those pink cocaine allegations.
I think it's sex trafficking, prostitution, and it's also the pink cocaine trafficking as well.
You can absolutely speak on those allegations.
Yeah.
Maybe she was not able to speak on the abuse allegations.
No.
Well, you can't even say those allegations. We seen him whoop Cassie ass.
Now, I did see her look down when she said, "Did you ever get beat?" Or he said, "Did you ever get beat?" Or did it? I believe he didn't beat her. I think she was cool with getting fucked and peed and fucked on and all that shit. I think
But
she was
see,
cool.
that's the okay. What abusers they're always like that. They always start out really nice and perfect, and you know what I'm saying. Especially abusers with a lot of money. That's how women get trapped. What was we talking about? Tricked into pussy. I guess that's how you do it. But Young Miami just didn't stay long enough.
She got the fuck out. Damn.
She had no choice. They're saying she's trafficking pink cocaine, but my thing with that is you saying you can't speak on it because it never happened to you, which it probably didn't. But I just felt like it was coming. No man that loves you or think of you as wife material, especially if y'all not in a relationship and he has his side pieces and he still really like you or respect you. No man that loves you or respect you will piss on you. I'm just sorry.
Allegedly, but damn, that's fucked up.
She said it. She said it. Young Miami said it. She said
It's a preference though, ain't it?
To who?
I mean, some people like the shit. Some people like getting that.
I'm just saying the abuse was coming. The nigga was already pissing on him.
Yeah.
Eventually, he was gonna slap the shit out of your ass.
Probably worse. Probably worse.
Because I'm pretty sure he winded down Cassie too. I'm pretty sure. I mean, that's probably why his son ex-girlfriend got the fuck out of there as quick as she did. Because Lori Harvey and P Diddy relationship did not last very long.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, his son is still relatively young. He ain't gonna do
that. Who?
Diddy's son. He's too young.
The one who made the diss track?
Yeah, he's not. Not right. Too young.
He was in a relationship with Lori Harvey.
And if shit would last long, they too young. Or he too young.
I'm just saying, Lori Harvey didn't get abused either because she didn't stay long. It seems like the only ex-hoes that don't cry about getting fucked up by Diddy are the ones who didn't stay long. That's all I'm saying. But I had paused to say, it's crazy that she said she can't speak on those allegations when she are a part of the allegations. And that better, and that's if she's talking about the case, because you can't call his abuse allegations. We seen him whoop Cassie ass at the elevator.
HD.
Seen it.
Yep.
It's not allegations, baby. And he apologized.
Yep. With the most unbelievable apology. I'm so disgusted. Oh, look at me, bro. Like, damn, bro. Damn, nigga. Diddy. I promise you, he act like that one uncle that's just fucked up, but everybody just like can't get mad at him for some reason. Like, it's just some reason.
And that's crazy because it's always the uncle that's touching on the damn nieces and shit.
You be like, damn, nigga, why? And his response always is, let me get a beer.
Ew.
Let's see what she got to say.
Alrighty.
I've been through domestic violence in 2 relationships. And I told myself, after the second relationship, I would never put myself in that situation again, especially now being I'm a mom. I was a mother then, but like having a daughter, like I would never put myself in that position. I don't stand for domestic violence. I'm just not going for that.
So do you feel like with dating Diddy, like, was it a business relationship? Do you feel like it was beneficial for you?
I feel like it was beneficial for both of us. I think that, like, I was able to come and be a brand ambassador for Deleon and take it to a whole nother level, because I feel like, I won't say nobody wasn't drinking Deleon, but
nobody wasn't drinking Deleon.
But when I came, it was just like, it's a city or a summer, we drinking Deleon, we acting bad. So I felt like I was an asset. I honestly just feel like with Diddy, like, I met him at a P party, and I don't know what his intentions was, but I don't know if it was like business or he really liked me, but I felt like, when he got me, he really saw something in me, and that's why he was like, you know what, you got a big personality, like you should do a podcast, like you know how to engage in conversations, like you know how to ask good questions. So I felt like I came into his world and I was able to like turn everything he had going on up a notch. Like he had Deleon, I was able to have the whole world drinking Deleon and putting in his songs, like I made it popular,
Yeah.
And then with Revolt, I was able to come and make it the #1 podcast on Revolt.
Yeah.
So I felt like and then with him, it was like he was able to, take my career to the next level. I did the Met Gala. I got ready with Vogue. Like I wasn't going into the relationship thinking like, I want to get a purse. I want to go on private jets. I want to get diamonds.
Right.
Like I feel like I'm up under a mogul. I want to learn something. Like I want to learn business. I want to learn how to. Okay, you got a network. How can I get a network? Or you had a Sean John. How can I make Carisha please the next Sean John? So I went into that relationship like on a like more of like, I want to become a mogul and I want to learn up under you. Most people just want to get their body done. You want to get a trip. You want to just do that video. I wasn't one of them.
And I that's what I respect about you, because even though you a city girl.
Can I pause it right there? Give it a few seconds for the.
Sure.
Okay. For her to say that she felt like she was an asset. Okay. I'm gonna let you feel what you're entitled to. So yes, your feelings. But for you to say that came to him for business and to learn how to make your brand Carisha please a John move. What the fuck did that have to do with drug trafficking, prostitution, and sex trafficking?
Well, that's because she's answering the question that Saucy Santana just asked her about was their relationship personal or was it a business move? And she just kind of explaining that
but she's saying she wanted to use it as a to expand, and that's fine. But you expand it with drug trafficking, prostitution, and sex trafficking.
Hey, look, she came to that man. She didn't know he was gonna party with her too.
Damn, he said you want to get on, right?
I was about to say what they say on Friday.
Oh,
Uh,
oh shit.
they did. We're gonna let you homes party.
Gonna let you party,
We're
Holmes.
gonna let you party.
Like, damn, girl. I mean, I feel like she got something out of it, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
Career wise, maybe not for rap, but that rap is pretty much where is that. She did get a career with the show, is doing very well. But relatively, when you say you wanted to expand and you add illegal shit to the mix, that's beyond expanding. That's some other shit.
Yeah, I believe she's just really just speaking on when they first met.
Yeah, I kind of seen it like her brain going back to what.
Yeah.
Let's see what.
Meeting your best friend and knowing you very womanly. I always say that, and like just a grown woman. And so I even seen the elevation in your production, and your team that you started hiring business managers.
Hello.
And
I think that like when you get around people, you see certain things. Like you're able to, like you should be able to learn something from somebody. And I felt like I was able to see like how should my business be operating. Like I should have a chief of staff.
Yeah.
I should have a business manager. I should have all these things in place. And that's what I was learning. Like I took that more of like a learning experience as far as like trying to become a mogul. That's why I'm like, I'm a mogul. I'm a businesswoman. I'm not just a rapper. Like I'm being a rap.
So I'm ready to get into some smoke because I feel like you popping it and you putting everything on the floor. So we really want to dig a little deeper into your mind.
You ready for the smoke?
I'm ready for the smoke. Is you ready? So when it comes to, City Girls and JT, y'all was having an argument on Twitter. You felt like, she was making songs about you. She felt like you throwing a rock and hide in your hand. Where do y'all stand at today as City Girls and just as sisters, as friends?
She ain't all good and it's not all bad. Like we don't talk every day. But it's no beef on my end. I still look at her like as family, but it's not like we on the phone, we chatting every day or we checking in like, hey, she posting my shit, I'm posting her shit. It's not, I won't say we beefing, but it's not.
What if I told you that you can instantly create pro-level chords and progressions without knowing any music theory?
Do you feel like taking it to the internet or do you feel like things that happen behind the scenes have went to?
Okay. Okay. Give her a few moments. Let me see if she got up. Okay, 1 second, guys. Hello? One second, guys.
My fault.
No, you good. Okay, what you think about
Did
that?
you want to say something?
Yeah. What did you think about that?
My first issue with this is already how they started out. Um, they sat there and they talked about Diddy, and it was like, oh yeah, so about that and about your relationship. Okay, cool. And then when we got to JT segment, it was, I won't smoke. You ready for the smoke? Why when we talk about JT is smoke, but Diddy was such a positive?
Oh, damn.
That's my question. That's my question. Why is JT segment smoke? That's the only problem I had right now. But shoot, I'm just waiting to see what she said.
Yeah.
Give me a second. Let me go get a lighter because I'm about to light my joint.
Incredible.
JT's supposed to be your friend, the person. Like, to be honest, like
over Diddy. Damn.
But I would love to see.
Let's see what she say to this shit, because it don't sound like they friends. Let's see.
I won't say we beefing, but it's not.
Do you feel like taking it to the internet or do you feel like things that happen behind the scenes have went too far that it'll never be the same motherfucking old days?
I feel like once we go to the internet, that's kind of like I'm the type of person, like, if we feel some type of way, we can hash this shit out behind closed doors. You could call my phone, we could text each other, we could cuss each other out. But like once it goes to the internet, I feel like you're trying to get people to pick a side. Like you putting people in our business to pick a side, and I don't fuck with that. Because I feel like we've been friends for so long that if we gonna go to the internet, we gotta air each other dirty laundry. Like I'm gonna have to say some shit about you gonna have to say some shit about me, and people have to pick a side. And if we real friends, we ain't going to the internet. I'm not going to the internet, and that's, I feel like, I'm always the one that's gonna let the narrative run and let people think what they want to think and not clear nothing up, because it's just, it'll never be that serious to me. Like I'm cool. I ain't gotta clear nothing up.
So how long behind the scenes do you feel like have things been rocky between y'all two?
I feel like it's been a minute. It's been a minute since shit been going on behind closed doors. Like I just feel like we outgrew each other. I feel like she was in LA, I was in Miami. She was been working on her shit. I didn't know. And I just feel like every time we try to get together, it just didn't hit.
So do you feel like distance, you living in Miami, she living in LA, did that play a part in the wedge of y'all two?
I don't know.
Did y'all go to the studio together? How was recording? Because y'all last album didn't do well. And I feel like even in interviews, y'all weren't in sync. And it didn't look like something that just happened. It looked like something that's been occurring.
Yeah. I just feel like when we got together, it just wasn't hitting. I just feel like we was just in two different headspaces. Like the way we dressed was different. Like I'm more of, I wear a leotard, JT want to wear something covered. So I just felt like whenever we tried to get together, it just didn't connect. Like we'll be on tour. She got her own dressing room. I got my own dressing room. She riding with her own glam team. I'm riding with my own glam team. When we get on the stage and we do our routine, that was probably like the only interaction we had at the time when we was on tour.
Go for it. Go for it. That don't sound like friends. That sound like acquaintances.
JT was on Twitter arguing with Saucy Santana.
Okay.
Miami jumped in. What do you mean? You don't bring it to the internet. Nobody was talking to you. Nobody was talking to you. When Saucy Santana and JT was arguing, you jumped in it. When JT and Cardi B was arguing, you was asleep. Saucy Santana was speaking on JT personally. JT and Saucy Santana was speaking on each other personally. Cardi B called your whole group a flop.
Oh, damn.
Cardi B said, I gave y'all big as hell. Y'all ain't got shit.
That's true, though. Fortunately, that is. And it's not that, like, and I want to say this for the record. First of all, them titties big as fuck. Secondly, she a pretty girl. And I ain't even gonna cap. It sounds like to me she had an issue with her friend. And this ain't her friend no more. It don't sound like a friend. It sounds like they fell out, and I don't think it was JT's fault. And I know that sounds weird, but I don't know nothing about the situation on a personal.
I was about to say I really can't. I really can't say whose fault it was.
Yeah.
I really can't say whose fault it was, but all I can do is judge on how they're both handled on this situation. And as far as I'm concerned, Young Miami seeming a little bitter right now.
Yeah, it's maybe there was an alliance, and what had happened between her and Saucy Santana. I'm just saying, like, I'm looking on a strategic look. I ain't looking at the female aspect. I'm just saying, like, it sounds like these two became friends, and them two stopped being friends.
I believe Saucy Santana and Young Miami was friends first.
Oh, okay. Well,
I'm not for sure. I'm not for sure how that dynamic. That's what I'm saying. I can't judge on who started it within the friend group. I just can judge on how they're publicly handling it. And as far as I'm concerned, don't get me wrong, JT is a hothead.
Yeah.
I've seen it happen with Asian Doll and the Megan Thee Stallion album Controversy. JT's a hothead, and she likes to argue. But even that argument, Young Miami jumped in it. The only argument she didn't jump in was the argument with Cardi B. She jumped in the Saucy Santana argument. She jumped in the Asian Doll argument. But jumping in other people's arguments isn't my concern, because I think Young Miami, she argues with DJ Academics every other business day. And
Oh wow.
I've never seen JT defend her. I believe Young Miami got into it with Lil Uzi Vert.
Really?
JT was right there. She was in the car. Young Miami baby daddy had to check Uzi. JT did. So that's what I'm saying. I can't go on who started the issue within the group. I just can go on how they are publicly going about it.
Interesting. Let's see what's the rest. Keep going.
Together. So I don't really know like what was the moment that separated us, but I just felt like it became a time where like when we was getting together, it just wasn't connecting. And I was just like, ain't no money in the group. You know what I'm saying? Like we're not going to the studio together. I'm doing a feature. People call up for the City Girls. You know, it's either me or it's you. It just wasn't connecting no more. And I just felt like that's what really made me like start my own brand. Like I gotta do something because I'm in this group. The group ain't making no money. We not working. So it just became a point where we was just like on two different pages. And I felt like whenever we just a video shoot, just anything like it just wasn't connecting. And I was just like, you know what, I gotta like figure something out because I do got kids, and that's what really made me start doing like ritual land and getting into my merch and things like that because I just felt like the group just.
Can I chime in right here?
Sure.
This is why and I hope my viewers are watching. When I say this, this is some serious shit. This is why you don't get in the game to make money. You get in this shit because you really want to show you good at it. And that is because of situations like this. It ruins relationships. It ruins shit. That money.
Nikki said that. Nikki said that in the very beginning of her career.
Yeah.
I believe she did a show called My Time Again. It was a special, if I'm not mistaken. She said, basically I understand y'all be trying to feed y'all families and shit, but you know, at least give a fuck about what you're doing.
Yeah.
Don't come in this industry
Trying to make money, a check. Like,
trying
really?
to, yeah, she said don't come in this industry thinking everybody's going to be friends. Don't think young Miami don't think young money and what was the other label she used?
The Young
Maybach
Money.
Music.
Okay.
Maybach Music. She said, "Don't come over here thinking Young Money and Maybach Music is just gonna welcome you in and kumbaya and all of that." Like, but she said that.
A lot of artists get in the game to make money and they look fucking retarded and they like, wow, nobody invested in me no more because you didn't have talent. You didn't come in this game to show your talent. You came in this game to make a check. And that's a problem. I mean, there's nothing wrong with coming in the game to make money, but it's a problem when that's all you focus on.
Yeah, you don't have a passion for it, so you're really not hungry.
Yeah.
So we're getting my pussy depressed hits,
yeah,
instead of moment for life hits.
And it's
we're getting what you about to say?
No, you just made a good ass point. Go ahead.
That was pretty much it.
Yeah.
We don't have versatile rappers no more, and I understand we have rappers like Rhapsody, and that's how you say her name.
Yeah, Rhapsody. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
And she's talented, man. Like
she is very talented. But is she entertaining?
Yeah. Oh damn. Yeah. Yeah.
Because we have Kendrick Lamar, who's also they would call him a quote unquote woke rapper.
Nah.
Even though he really tell you he's an asshole, people just don't listen to the goddamn music. Kendrick Lamar will tell you he's an asshole.
He stated in too many lyrics he is bipolar. He is a Gemini. Sometimes he picks peace, sometimes he picks violence. It switches. Niggas don't listen to lyrics. They read them for The reason why people read lyrics is because they want to know if it's ignorant shit in it. Not because it's making a... Not at all. And that sucks.
How did the City Girls get discovered?
Oh, that's a good ass question.
All right, well, while you play that, I'm going to see if I can find an answer to that.
Got you.
Just wasn't hitting them up.
Basically, right now, today, it's not bad, it's not good, but do you still feel like you would consider JT a sister?
Yeah, I feel like we grew up together. I feel like I'm always look at her as family, but again, like everything I'm not gonna sit here and just like, do that strategic question. Yeah, you know, that's my sister. We go, no, shit ain't all good, but it's not all bad neither. And I just want to move forward from that. I don't want to have to keep answering that question. It's just what it is. It's nothing going on. We not in the group no more. She went her own way, I went my own way, and that's just where we at. Okay, period. And I want to answer it no more, so don't ask me.
Oh wow! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Hold up! Put the gun down. Put the knife down. What? What the hell? Okay.
This is my favorite tuning plugin for
Let me get rid of this ad. Hold on.
vocals. Here's why.
If you're so in love, then why?
Okay. Oh my god. What the fuck was that?
So let's get into some tweets.
Hold on.
Hold on.
Can you hear me?
Yes, give me 1 second.
Wow, she don't sound too happy about that separation. Damn.
Watching the live, you need to mute me when you play the video.
Okay. Did you hear that though on the shots?
I think you should rewind that.
Yeah, let me rewind that shit. That is real emotion. Okay.
Sister.
Yeah, I feel like we grew up together. I feel like I'm always look at her as family, but again, like everything I'm not gonna sit here and just like do that strategic question. Yeah, you know, that's my sister. We go, no, shit ain't all good, but it's not all bad neither. And I just want to move forward from that. I don't want to have to keep answering that question. It's just what it is. It's nothing going on. We not in the group no more. She went her own way, I went my own way, and that's just where we at.
Okay, period.
And I want to answer it no more, so don't ask me.
Wow.
Give her a few seconds so she can catch up to that. That was a little Man, that did not sound like she was happy about that. It sounds like he was a lot better than we thought. Sure, on that situation. Usually, friends do separate. Friends do stop talking. How the fuck does that work though? With you saying?
Okay. Because, like I said, I've never really seen JT and Young Miami really be friends. They're not friends. They're group mates. They're not Destiny's Child where they grew up together. They're group mates. They have never been friends. When JT threw her whole birthday bash and she took all her friends on vacation and they was matching, I think, or they took that. JT wasn't there. They're never in each other's personal life. You don't never see them hanging outside of the group. I've never really thought of them as friends. But for her to answer that question so angrily.
Yeah, like
she never had any of that. I'm tired of people asking me about Diddy allegations.
Yeah.
That's just saying what I said before. All the aggression is with JT. There's none, like you seen this, like this man, you had your son around this man.
Yeah, knowing he raped men and women, like no, like
you seen the allegations.
That's crazy.
I would have been, you know what I'm saying? But you have all this smoke for JT, who your biggest issue was she did Super Freaky Girl without telling me.
Like, what the fuck? And then the way you say it is, I'm done answering. So stop asking. Period. Like, whoa.
But like I said, Uzi has cussed her out before.
Rightfully so. Now I see this shit. What the fuck?
But he didn't say shit when Young Miami's baby daddy checked him.
My thing is this, whether the baby daddy wanted to check him or not, he can have his reasons, but this attitude right here shows it for herself. He can't speak for her when she speak like this. Nothing.
I'm about to send you the video.
Cause this is in front of America, my boy. Like, you can't hide that shit.
I'm about to send you the video of
Yeah, send that over. That's crazy. I thought these people were supposed to El Padres. I guess it
How?
happened.
That was the issue with that y'all was having with B2K, because they kept on asking Lil Fizz, how can you sleep with your brother's ex-wife, ex-BM? And he had to tell y'all, that's not my brother. We was just group mates. We don't kick it. We don't shoot hoops at the motherfucking basketball court. We show up to the studio, clock in and clock out like every 9 to 5 bitch out there.
Mm.
That's pretty much what he said.
Mm. Mm. Yeah, this is serious.
Hold on, let me change because I'm still in my personal.
Oh man.
What page am I calling you on?
You got me on Issachar. It's crazy to think that, you know, when people get into this industry, man, they thinking this shit is supposed to be checked. And they taking from artists, including talented people who deserve that money, won't treat this game like a check, but treat it as a privilege. And you know, it's just crazy. And that's no disrespect, but it is reality.
But this is a video of Uzi. I don't know what his issue was with Young Miami at the time. I don't know the content of the video. But right after we watch this, I'm going to send you the video of Young Miami baby daddy checking Uzi.
Yeah. Please. Let's watch this on Twitter.
Man. What's up? Krisha, somebody want to talk to you. Okay, come on.
Can I see that phone, please? Is this Carisha? Is this Carisha? Yes or no? Come on, because I already was in them DMs looking pussy, and I don't play that shit. Is this Carisha? Bro, stop playing me if I embarrass you on this shit. Is this Carisha?
Baby, your woman is sitting next to you on the passenger seat.
And you know my whole body and soul, and you know I don't give a fuck about nothing. So listen, is this Carisha?
Uzi, me and you don't have to be friends.
I don't care, Carisha.
That's understood. We don't have to be friends.
Carisha, it ain't even about that though. It ain't even about that, because you know me. I ain't never got to see you, just like you ain't never got to see me.
Uzi, what
it
you
ain't
gotta
about,
say?
I'm about to say it. Let me get my whole speech out, because you know I don't do this. Okay? Yeah, I do. It's me. Look at my car. Look at my life. I do way too much.
Okay.
So anyway, Carisha, and JT told me, she like, Uzi, you ain't gonna do nothing but make it worse, so don't say nothing. But you know, clearly I run this shit, and this is mine, mine. So it's just like, Carisha, shut up. JT. If I told you tongue kiss me on this live right now, you gonna do it.
Okay, well just say what
So
you
just
say.
chill. Hey. You saw what I said to you, Carisha, because you left me on scene.
Yeah, because it's like, it's understood. Me and you not friends, and we don't have to be friends. That's it.
But it's not about that, Carisha. I told you, I ain't gonna say it on live. I already told you what be wrong with me. Everybody know what be wrong with me. You don't know me like that.
Yeah,
so
but exactly. I never did nothing to you. This your second
No,
time.
you didn't know. You see what I said. You saw what I said.
So at this point, it's just
and
like,
it's my last. And look, and it's my last time. Like whether you like it or not, it's my last time. I would never do you like that. I'd never ever do you like that. That's not even in me. Like I won't do you like that. What you do to me? Like what you did to me? Honestly, tell me what you did to me.
All right, baby, I see what you
Relax.
What you want.
I'm gonna say something. Can I say something?
Sure.
I'm gonna say this. It's rare to see somebody like him upset like that. It had to be something weird.
Are you kidding me?
It's rare though. They don't have like.
Are you kidding me?
Most of that shit that
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Be for real.
If you don't see him too upset about a lot of things.
I know you're not talking about the same Uzi Vert that walked into a public what would you call it, establishment.
Yeah.
And beat a bitch.
I'm telling you, it sounds like some
no.
other shit here. Like
Uzi is clearly aggressive when it comes to women.
I did feel the aggression. I don't agree with men being aggressive with no woman.
I think Uzi I think the only woman he like is JT.
Yeah.
Cause all his past relationships, them bitches will tell you Uzi is mean.
I guess he is a great. I mean, again, I don't know the man personally. I just every time I've seen him in a public way, is
Well, I was about to say, you know, I be in the shit. That man
yeah,
is aggressive.
that's crazy. Um, that's super
But I'm about to
crazy.
send you the video of Southside. Ain't that his name?
Oh yeah, Southside. Yeah, 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 for sure. Yeah. Oh
Said,
shit.
"Look,
Yeah.
that's
Ooh,
Marissa's,
be careful.
that's this old.
No, no, I'm saying I'm
I'm
talking about.
sending these videos as a point of me saying their relationship never gave friend because JT is in the car. That's JT phone Uzi has. Uzi took the phone from JT and did it all that. And JT never said nothing. I would have snatched my motherfucking phone back. You're not about to touch my motherfucking phone like that, bitch.
No, I ain't gonna lie. I mean, like with Southside being her baby daddy and all that, that's cool and all that. But him, I'm telling him to be careful because in reality, this girl is wrapped up in some serious shit, and you could
Well,
be
this is
wrapped in
like I
that
said.
too.
This is old. This is old.
Oh, okay. So about a couple
This is
years ago.
yeah. Everybody done already dealt with it.
Okay.
Southside checked him. Everybody went quiet. The
Okay.
situation this old. But like I said, I'm showing you these videos because it was the point of their relationship never gave friendship.
It didn't sound like it. I mean, even with her being on the phone, I don't know what she said to him to make him that upset. Um, but it sounds like it was that bad to where he wanted to respond to it, and I guess that's just what he wanted to respond to. Um, a little too aggressive for a woman. You know what I'm
Don't check
saying?
no woman that got a man.
Not
Like
even
Nikki,
not
like
even
Nikki
checking
said.
any woman. Like honestly, men don't need to check a woman. Go get a woman.
Period. Period. So I don't. What was the point of him snatching JT phone? But like I said, JT should have snatched that motherfucking phone back. First of all, this is my phone. Don't take my phone.
Yeah.
I ain't your ex hoes. We don't do that over here.
He said, "Yeah, tongue. You could. If I say tongue kiss me on this live right now, you'll do it. Say okay, but like that's super player though. I gotta give him. But that's player. I'm sorry. I give the man props on that. That's great. Okay, let's look at the next one here real quick. Oh, here we go. Let's check it out.
Yeah, let me say this one time. Hey, Uzi, don't address none of my bitch, my nigga. You handle your bitch, nigga. You stay on your side and y'all stay on y'all side. You got one more time to say something. You ain't got one more time to say nothing to my bitch, nigga. I promise you I'm gonna punch your teeth out your mouth. Don't say nothing else, nigga. Nothing else to my bitch, nigga. If you don't like my bitch, don't like my bitch. Let them do them. I don't get in they shit. We don't get in they problems, nigga. Stay the little weirdo you is, nigga. Keep rocking purses. Keep doing that bitch shit you doing. I ain't with none of that plan, bro. None of that. None of that plan. I'm the same nigga that saved you from getting robbed from offsetting them, nigga. Don't forget that. I'm the same nigga. I was the only nigga in the studio that had blicks on me, nigga. I'm the same nigga that kept you from getting your jury took when Merc was picking up your jury, nigga. Let's not play stupid, my nigga. Stop playing dumb with me, nigga. Don't play stupid at all, bro. Don't play dumb. You feel me? Go on with that shit, bro. Deal with your bitch, fuck with your bitch, nigga. And stay with your bitch. That's all I'm gonna say. One time I would slap dog shit out you. I could have slapped dog shit out you at the party the other day. You feel me? You and that motherfucker with security. I don't ride around Miami with security. We ride around Miami with sticks, nigga. That's it. That's how we play. I'm tired of you bitch ass niggas going on this bitch acting like you niggas is tough and you niggas is gangster. You niggas hide up under niggas from Atlanta, go around niggas in Atlanta, pay niggas, give niggas whatever the fuck they want just so niggas can be around you. I ain't gotta do none of that, nigga. I'm really thugging, nigga. Stop playing with me, nigga. Don't say nothing else to my bitch, nigga. That's my last time saying this shit, nigga. I'm telling you. Or you gonna have a real problem on your hands. Herb can't save you. Mansky can't save you. Watt can't save you. Nobody can't save you. I want my head up, nigga. I want my fade, nigga. You want to box Richard Kidd so bad, come box me, you bitch.
I'm gonna say I don't disagree with him on this feeling because that is the mother of his child. So I don't disagree with how he feel on this. But I want to say this to all future artists that are watching this shit. These are the niggas you're doing records with, bro. These niggas ain't worried about just doing records. They trying to do more than that. If you're going to do records, be very careful with your deal. Because if you don't have that protection, whether you do or don't, you need to do more work with people who... Give me one second. One second. All right. All right, here we go.
My bad.
You good. I was just saying to my future artists is watching this, be careful with who you do business with, because these guys, when you enter in hip hop, bro, it's not what you think, bro. be careful who you do a deal with. These dudes are doing more than what you think. When you doing records with somebody, you supposed to just do records. Nothing else. Have fun, all that good shit. But with the other shit, the street shit and all that, man, stay the fuck away from it at all costs. That shit
But
will come
see,
back.
you can't tell. It depends on what field you in.
In hip
Like
hop,
like
this is the
like
way.
Charleston White said, ain't nobody never slapped the bitch to the Isley brothers. Like you going you as a rapper, you're going to these
Yeah.
clubs, like say,
Studio sessions and all that shit.
and then it's the type of people that's around in that environment. You can't keep going to places like that without ties.
Nah.
Sometimes relationships matter.
Yes.
You can't just walk up in anybody hood
And be cool.
and perform in the clubs and try to do videos and shit. Did Gucci just had a problem with he didn't just have it. It was a minute ago. They tried to shoot a video somewhere. I can't remember what it was, but the problem was that they did the people who said quote unquote they didn't have permission to perform. They didn't have a permission to shoot a video up there. So
Yeah.
yes, be careful, but a lot of times just don't run your motherfucking mouth
I
because
ain't even gonna know. I don't even
the
know if that matters like that because now dudes are just getting robbed just to show up.
that too. But I'm talking about I'm specifically talking about the Uzi situation because his ties, like he said, I'm the one who stopped you from getting robbed by Offset.
Right. Yep. So it's like,
So obviously that nigga was protecting you.
yeah,
He said a whole bunch of other shit that he did for Uzi. So once again, he clearly did not have a problem with Uzi until Uzi said something to Young Miami.
understandable.
Sometimes it's okay to shut the fuck up. You don't have to be the loudest in the room every day, all the
Nope.
time. We know you got money. We know you got cars.
You got
Nigga,
power too. You just
we
gotta keep
know
it
that. We know that. But niggas will beat you up in real life. Niggas will come see you in real
real
life.
life. And if you don't
Stop
have that
talking to these.
protection,
Stop. Don't talk to your protect. That is his protect. Don't talk to your protect like that. Are you crazy?
oh shit.
Clearly, you know how this man roll if he protecting you. Why would you go and talk to his BM like that?
And
Uzi put himself in that situation and he knew he was wrong.
let me state this too. Southside, outside of the shit that they like to report the negatives about him, really he is a very talented producer. This dude's inspired me to do what I wanted. This is one of the people who started this field for the people doing beats and shit on YouTube and all that. Like he really will fuck with you as long as you cool. But it takes a lot for him to say fuck it, I'm gonna get at your neck. I want to mention that, by the way. I don't know him personally, but I've seen his behavior. He's not. He is one of them high heads, but it's not like I'm a automatically disrespect you. No, it's just okay. Let me see how you respect. But just be careful with how you say certain shit about certain people. You don't know who's connected to who and what is connected to what.
I don't know. I'm just trying to give both sides
Yeah.
of what I know of JT and Young Miami relationship.
Now
I don't
that
want to
look
just sit there
crazy. They relationship.
and bag
Ugh.
on Young Miami when, like I said, both Uzi and JT was in the wrong.
I feel like too, and I agree with you on that.
It doesn't matter what happened beforehand. If Young Miami said something to irritate JT should have checked her.
Yeah, just by
That
themselves.
didn't have
Yeah.
shit to do with Uzi. And even if Young Miami says something about Uzi to JT to make him to trigger him,
Yeah.
and he should have waited. He should if he snatched our phone real quick, he should have waited to see how JT was gonna handle that situation. And
Patiently.
if he didn't handle that situation how you wanted, then you should have looked at her sideways.
Or
But no, you wanted to be the sassy ass motherfucker with the nail polish and shit. And you see my money, you see my cars, you see my nails.
But
He said
but you know
like
what?
what do you mean? Like who? Like what do you mean?
But
Like
mhm.
what?
I was gonna say this too. But if you notice, like when women get into it, men that jump in that shit don't realize that men meets men is death. Somebody's gonna die playing with man versus man. Woman versus woman, they just gonna fight. Gonna get over it eventually. But
Shit.
usually I do. Like nobody really dies over just woman versus
I was
woman.
about to say that issue right there is a lot of female rap fans problem.
Yeah.
Uh, they think uh, it's supposed to be cutes and friendships and it shouldn't be no beefs over
Hell
here.
no. Them niggas don't like each other.
Lil Kim and Foxy Brown got into a shootout.
Easily. Like damn.
I mean, they did shoot out, but you know what I'm saying? They beef led to that. You know what I'm saying? Remy Ma got out of jail for stabbing a bitch, shooting a bitch in her stomach. I'm not understanding. Leave these people alone. You don't know these people, and if the surface of what you know is already, we don't ride with security, we ride with sticks.
Yeah, that's
Leave
a
the
little.
motherfucking people
Let them,
alone.
and
Leave
then
the fucking people alone.
and then
What he say? I already got 3 strikes. You trying to send me back to jail? What the dude on Baby Boy say? Motherfucker already got 3 strikes.
motherfucker try me, man. I already got 3 motherfucking strikes.
You feel me? Like leave these crazy ass people alone. Then you know what I'm saying? Then you wonder why you stabbed the fuck up walking to the corner store. You know what I'm saying?
Just like that.
The only invincible person in the industry, the only motherfucker that can walk around and say what the fuck they want to say and not get harmed.
Mike Tyson.
Who?
Mike
That is the
Tyson.
truth. But Mike Tyson not that type of person. You know what I'm saying? Mike Tyson is a very respectable older man.
Yeah, indeed.
But I was talking about you made me forget the man's name.
What was
I
his?
call him the industry pass around.
Damn, Orlando Brown.
Yes. Orlando Brown is the only person who can say what's on his mind, and there's no consequence held against him.
Yeah, Orlando ain't no bitch though.
Orlando ain't no bitch. Ain't nobody say he was. But he's the only person that I've seen say the most outrageous shit about people in the industry, and people just like that's the Orlando Brown.
Yeah.
The only person that I've ever seen have that much power was Eminem. And even he keep it as far as Slim Shady personnel.
Yeah, he don't do it for the Marshall Mathers or the Eminem personality. Oh, he don't do
Orlando Brown is the only person. If you are not Orlando Brown again, but Orlando Brown ain't checking no bitches either.
Nah.
He ain't checking no women.
No.
So it's once again like it's just how you move. It's how you move and how you speak to people, how you treat people and shit. You know what I'm saying? Not saying be no bitch.
Nah, just back up a little bit. Like let them do their thing. You can still win. Just you got to be a little more patient. Be careful. But just let them win.
Because that was wild for that man to say, "Look at my." What he said? Look at my money. Look how much money I made. Look at my car. What he say?
He said, "Look at." He said, "Of course, look around. I do too much."
That was so sassy.
Yeah, it was crazy.
But my bad. But that was just
No, you made a point.
I wanted to show both sides. Young Miami, she might get a look. I don't know what's going on behind the scenes, but obviously it's something because, you my nigga not about to say shit to my friend. I handle it. I got it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The only time I've let a person in my relationship check a woman that I in my face is my bitches.
And if you ever hate one of these niggas, what you could do if you hate one of these niggas, I wouldn't do it, but if you bold enough to, go ahead. You could always let the niggas talk they shit, And when you see their car, flat the tires and run.
Oh my God.
See they sit, tap the tires and run, nigga. At least you can say that. They won't know.
Oh my goodness.
Gonna be bad as hell. That
What a goddamn video.
that motherfucking Cybertruck gonna be flat.
Play the goddamn video. Man.
Let's see what we got.
So let's get into some tweets. So there was a time where JT was arguing with Cardi, and they was going back and forth, and you woke up and said, "I was asleep."
I said I just woke up.
I just woke up. And once you woke up,
did I say I was asleep or I just woke
you
up?
said I just woke up. And after you just woke up, there were no more following tweets. So a lot of people feel like you should have jumped in and defended JT, that being your City Girl group member, that being your homegirl, like, and you was on mute. So elaborate.
Let me tell you something, Santana. I'm never on mute. Ain't no bitch don't come mute me because I'm gonna get out there win draw. What it is? A win lose draw. Thank you. But you gotta show me what you got. I'm one of them hoes. You gonna have to put me down. And I'm still gonna pop my shit. I never not came to JT defense ever. She was arguing with Agent R, and I told Agent R, "Hey, bitch, meet me in Brooklyn." You know,
I remember that.
Like, I would never not come to her defense. Just as us being a group, just as fuck being a group, just her being my motherfucking bitch. One fight, we all fight. That's how I was raised, bitch. One swing, y'all all swing. You know what I'm saying? But it was just like I was asleep. I literally was sleeping when I woke up. I see like trending, and I'm seeing all these tweets. And when I caught up on it, like once I really got caught up on the tweets, and I was like reading the context of the tweets, I'm like, they arguing about Super Freaky Girl remix. Bitch, I got left off of Bad Bougie. Bitch, the queen ain't called me. You get what I'm saying? So I'm like, I don't get caught up on the tweets, and I see they arguing about the remix or whatever, and I'm like, the queen ain't calling me, and I ain't know nothing about the remix. You know what I'm saying? Like when she dropped the single cover art, the official single cover art for the remix,
and they had all the cities,
and it was like Boston, Chicago, Miami. I'm thinking it's like Trina or somebody, bitch. I'm trying to play the game with the fans, like, bitch, who it is from Miami? You know, the song was never mentioned to me. I was never called for the song. I was never given a heads up, like, hey, I got a song coming out with Nicki or nothing. I never knew nothing about it.
Yeah.
So when that situation came on Twitter and they was arguing about the song, it's like, why insert myself? You know what I'm saying? Like that situation had absolutely nothing to do with me, bitch. I got left off of Bad Bougie. I didn't even know nothing about the motherfucking song. So I just felt like, that was between JT and Cardi.
Okay, that's respectable. So my last question for the smoke.
Okay. Yeah.
She said she didn't defend it because she seen what they was talking about. They was talking about Super Freaky Girl remix. No, they wasn't.
What?
No, they wasn't.
Oh shit.
No, they wasn't. Her and Cardi B was arguing because Cardi B said something about being a lap dog. And JT connected that to her, and JT said something. She told her, like, say it directly. And that's how the argument started. And then they start talking about how the group was Cardi.
Are you telling me that JT started?
Sort of.
Wow. But they say guilt by association.
But Cardi was talking about JT.
Really?
Yeah, she was talking about JT.
What the fuck? Y'all girls is crazy, man.
It's female rap beef. That's what they beef. We beef too. They can beef. Cardi B was talking about JT. She was talking about them. She never said I wasn't talking about you if the shoe fit. She was talking about her. The fuck?
Damn,
and you didn't have to go, and even if you didn't go and defend JT, sweetheart, she called the group as a whole a flop. And then when JT said that Cardi B don't write her rap, she called her untalented. She told her go get some talent. Cardi B brought up the fact that the group also had people write for them reference tracks.
Yeah. Yachty.
And JT had to say, nah, baby, I wrote my verse. I wrote mine. Sorry, but I wrote mine. I wrote mine. I wrote mine. I hate to break it to you. So, if you wasn't gonna go on there and defend JT, you damn sure ain't going on there to defend yourself either.
It's wild to think that this shit started because somebody said it's lapdogs. Other person
Let me
responded.
let me
Damn,
see.
that's fuck. Yeah.
Go ahead
Yo.
and play it. Yeah, let me see
Got
if
you.
I can find the argument because who? Okay, Cardi B. Because at the time, what connected it to Super Freaky Girl was the was the fact that when the song dropped, within less than a year, Cardi B fell out with everyone on that song except Katie. Katie got bands. Ain't that her name? Katie Bands.
Thanks. Oh,
Cardi B fell out with everybody on that song. I'm confused on how people say she's not the problem, but that's the connection to Super Freaky Girl. They wasn't arguing specifically about Super Freaky Girl. They started arguing because JT felt like, she was correct, that Cardi called her a lapdog.
oh shit. Let's see what they go. Okay, oh wait, you unwrapping some shit. I gotta step away for 2 seconds. I'm gonna grab this package and I'm going back in. I'm gonna let the video.
Okay.
Are you still dating Puff Daddy?
I'm not. I said I was gonna tell my truth. I think that it really, really, really hurt me because I just feel like, Puff was a really, really good person to me. I feel like he came and he helped me and, he elevated me and he saw a lot of things in me. And I feel like that's like one of his specialties. Like, he know how to like find people and, identify their talent. And he was able to see more than music in me. And I felt like he brought out another side of me. Like, he brought out like my jitsu side. Like, my woman side. Like, it was like a lot of things that I didn't see in me that he brought out of me. Like, baby girl, you more than music. You an icon. You a motherfucking mogul. You know what I'm saying? Like, put God first. Make sure you keep God with everything that you do. But I just felt like
I wasn't born a leader.
It wasn't given to me.
I decided.
I decided. I decided.
I decided. Decide to lead as an Army officer.
when all of these things came out, I just needed to take a break and focus on what's important. It was just me and my career and my family, and just, let him navigate and figure that out in his own, because I can't get caught up in that.
Although he was so great to you and you didn't experience that, you still feel like just with everything that's transpiring, in order for you to soar or to keep elevating, you need to disassociate yourself.
It is not in order for me to keep soaring or, just to elevate myself. I just feel like, although that wasn't my experience, and he was such a good person to me, and that's what people don't understand about like me and Puff relationship. They was just like, you were so loud and you made him a part of your brand, and like you just thought that you had something, and it wasn't that. Because I think the same thing with him. Like, he didn't expect to fall in love with me, because we did end up falling in love with each other. And I just feel like, it's just everything that's going on. Like,
I got you. I'm back.
I don't want to get caught up in that, and I just need a moment to just pour into me.
Yeah, I could see that, and I just want to take a moment to give you your flowers for being so strong. And I've been through, I feel like a lot of stuff behind the scenes with you, with just going through everything and just seeing how like everybody really like just turned on you, and just how you've been so strong, even like for your kids, for yourself, being a woman, making the right decisions.
Yeah, I think that, well, I just want to say thank you, because if it wasn't for you, I don't know where the fuck I would be. I probably would be somewhere like, I probably would turn into a motherfucking pill popping animal.
What did I miss?
Okay. Okay. The reason why they was arguing. Tomorrow too. Went top 10. and JT congratulated Cardi. Rewind. JT congratulated Glorilla and Glorilla only. So that's when Cardi B made the lapdog post, and that's kind of what started the argument. Hold on. I am actually literally on the tweets right now.
You got them up?
Yep, Cardi B says go fetch.
Oh shit.
JT say Cardi, you go fetch a real talent. We DMing. Why you come back here to put on a show for these kids?
Damn.
Cardi B says, so wait, me and you talking in the DM woman to woman, but you take it to the timeline and throw shots calling me a bully and a wiener? A whiner. Why you playing dumb? And you talking about a talent? Ha, you forgot P tried to put me on with your writer?
Oh shit.
JT said that was before you replied and said you was talking about me. So tell the world why you said I'm a lapdog, Cardi.
And what was the response?
I don't remember.
Oh shit. On her
I don't
said
remember,
some
but those were the exact tweets. Hold on, I'm gonna send you the link so you can go through them yourself. But these are the exact tweets that started the argument.
ooh,
They did
wee.
not start arguing about Super Freaky Girl. All right, I'm.
Dang. If you guys have not had the chance yet, please go follow Issa Barb. She has over 28,000 followers right now, counting. If you have not had a chance yet as well, please like, subscribe, and comment. Again, like, subscribe, and comment. And go and follow Issa Barb. Got some shit for you. Enjoy it. Um. Oh shit. There was before you fly. Okay, let me read. So should I read Cardi's first and then JT?
Yes, you should go all the way to the first one and then go back
On
as
on
you do it.
on my end, it's only showing like, you know how on Twitter they got the post. They don't have it full thread.
So
Like,
you can't see what she replied to. You have to click the little blue link.
okay, hold up. Okay, okay, hold up. It says here. It says Cardi says, so wait, me and you talking in the
Go
D.
back farther.
Okay, yeah, that's the first one that popped up for October 3rd, 2020. We got you might have to screenshot it or something because Twitter's not. Click her link. It just shows the response. First, so wait, me and you talking in the DM, women, the woman to woman, but but you take it your timeline, throw shots calling me a bully, whiner. Why you playing dumb and you talking about talent? Ah, you forgot. He tried to put me on with writer response. He said before that was before you applied and said you was talking about me. So tell the world why you said I'm a lapdog party. That's the one you were talking about. So party, you go fetch a real time. We DMing you, like we DMing why you come back here to put show for the kid. And party responds, go fetch.
No, Cardi said go fetch, and
Okay,
that was JT response.
so all that was backwards. Go fetch first, and then all yada yada yada. We would inbox women to women, and put writer. That was before you replied. That is kind of a fucked up way to go about it. telling somebody to bet.
So for Young Miami to say that they was arguing about Super Freaky Girl, no, they wasn't. They was arguing because JT didn't say congratulations to Cardi B, so Cardi B called her a lapdog.
Love Cardi. That is messy as fuck. That is messy.
Cardi B is who everybody try to say Nicki Minaj is.
Incredible. Damn. That's a strong statement to tell somebody that. Yeah, somebody's gonna get mad or female or male. Somebody.
And then to tell me in my inbox you was talking about me and not to delete the shit. Oh, okay.
Meant to. Somebody don't. Yeah, crazy. Like this one 2-word tweet has 34.6 thousand likes. 2,080. Yeah, everybody. So is Young Miami Cardi? That work?
The world may never know. On the next episode of Dragon Ball Z.
Next episode, Dragon Ball Z. Damn, let's rock.
Putting myself to sleep. Because this was like pain that I never felt. And the people that I thought would be here for me turned this into like an aha moment.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? And it just was like, nobody called to check on me. Nobody called to see like how I was feeling. Like it was really like an aha moment. Like, oh my God, but you thought that you had this nigga. You thought that you was going up. And I didn't think anything.
Mm-hmm.
I got with a nigga and I did what I was supposed to do. And the nigga was doing what he was supposed to do. You know what I'm saying? Like, why would I get with this nigga in?
What is a man and a woman supposed to do besides connect?
Just go to Chanel.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying? Like,
what you say?
I was able to.
I was saying, what is a man and a woman supposed to do besides talk and fuck? Because, you know, I get it. Women do want shit to off. I think the best thing is talking. Gifts from the bad person worse than.
Yeah, because that's what abusers do.
Let's see what else.
Get a podcast, and I still got my podcast with and without him.
Yeah.
That's somebody putting you in position.
Being able to have something to always protect myself with this Berna allows me to have that peace of mind no matter.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And you selling yourself. I think that a lot of times people count you out or count you short. And just even seeing how you carry yourself in the morning, wake up, say, hold on, I'm on the phone with my business manager, I'm having a business meeting, I'm on a Zoom, I'm talking to my lawyers. Even watching, you know, you turn our lives into our Instagram lives into this.
Right.
You know, that motivate me. And just even being behind the scenes, you pay for your own studio, you still working, you pay for so much stuff that's even for your brand and stuff out of pocket, watching you invest in your business.
Yeah. That's something that I take pride into. It's like I want to bet on myself because I feel like everybody always count me out. And I feel like this whole time I've been an underdog.
Yeah.
You know, like if I like people was like, we tried to tell you, y'all tried to tell me I couldn't rap.
And look what I've accomplished.
You know what I'm saying?
Can I correct that? Just because you made money off your music does not mean you know how to rap. Just made some people like rapping is a whole nother skill itself. Just make a song that people fuck with. That doesn't mean you have the skill to rap. Does it? You're not gonna sit here and tell me Ice Spice knows how to rap. He knows how to do.
What is rapping to you?
Rapping to me is lyricism. Period. Message. What it is. Not just entertainment. Message.
Okay, well, if you put it that way, then I'll let you keep your opinion.
Like, I mean, again, kind of like it's fun to show skill and fun, and so that's what rapping has. But the reason why Nicki Minaj was really successful is because she knew how to rap into a message, regardless of how ignorant it was. She had bars. She was clever. What it is.
And that's what really pissed her off about them saying Safari wrote for her.
Yeah.
Um, she said basically she got on that stage and said that nigga too dumb. He can't write shit down.
Oh damn! Wait, what? Damn.
That's basically what she said. That's damn near what she said. That nigga can't write for me.
I
He retarded. Ooh, excuse me. Ooh, shit.
Nah, you good. I guess the word making a comeback. I just heard that movie in a movie that word in a movie last night. So I understand. It's weird because I knew Safari couldn't write. I think he inspired her with some energy, but writing wise, nah, I didn't believe it from jump because it's just like, look at how much still continues without him. It's still there.
He did. He was so funny to me because Safari did a song with Azealia Banks, and everybody. I don't know if people know how Azealia Banks roll about her mouth and the critique.
Ooh, she's a nasty. She's a spicy. Let me.
But Nicki Minaj
Fuck
is
that.
not one of her favorite people on the planet at all. She really hates. I won't say she hate. She hate that girl.
Yeah, that's a fool. I seen one little comment. Honestly, I think she hate everything.
Azealia Banks actually got me posted on the Shade Room once.
Oh wow.
My
Yeah, boy.
Azealia Banks. I was actually. It's funny because I was dragging Remy Ma. I was dragging
No.
Remy Ma. Yes. And she screenshotted what I said and took it to her Instagram, I believe, or her Twitter. I'm not for sure. And she went clean the fuck off. Remy Ma has said she opened doors for female rappers,
Little.
or she's it was something in that nature.
Yeah.
And Azealia Banks screenshotted what I said because it was on Instagram, and she went off, and the Shade Room went and screenshotted what she said and what she was replying to, and I made the Shade Room post.
If you did, you did. Congratulations. It's
That was
weird.
funny.
It's weird because it's like Remy Ma got bars, but as far as opening doors, female rap, I still give that to him. Lights, hymns, like that's kind of like really open. I won't say that Remy Ma probably didn't have a hand in opening doors, like behind the scenes.
I won't say she opened doors. She may inspired,
Yeah,
but
definitely
opening
inspired.
doors she didn't do
Yeah,
because
that's
there was no barrier, there was no wall that Remy Ma had to
right.
break down or come through, or there was no trend that she said. She tried to with that ugly ass blonde bangle. Well, nobody right.
Now, I don't know because I did see some people attempt this
And
paper
that
back
shit
in the day.
ugly. That shit ugly. That shit is ugly as fuck. But
Cause Remy got bars. Absolutely. It's just when it comes to opening doors, that belongs to people like MC Light, Little Kim, and like Queen Latifah,
yeah,
Shantae
definitely.
Shantae, people like that. That open they real. Remy Ma basically broke the door down with niggas. That's no disrespect to her at all, but truth, like he came in with gun bars, came in with the bars.
Because Remy Ma is a battle rapper. Her and
Absolutely,
Papoose are battle rappers.
absolutely. Yeah,
But I was getting into the Azealia Banks. What I said about Azealia Banks.
yeah.
She did a song with Safari, and she said she was highly the fuck upset because she was like everybody else. She believed that Safari had a hand in dipping in Nicki bars, and when it came down to do business, she had to write for him.
Sorry, we knew what he was doing. You know, you got to get them talking. You got to get
What do
them
you
get the
say?
people
Oh,
talking.
and the gripping, you got to bring it back in.
Oh no, don't do that. Oh no. Oh shit. He said, "Nah, that ain't it." What? That, like, oh, it was decent. It was good. It was good.
Bring it back in. You call me Atkins.
Like,
Have you ever seen a meme when they was like when they got they tied up and they talking about when the kidnapper got the gun to your head and
yes.
they told your homie to freestyle for
Nah,
your
that
life.
meme was funny as fuck. Them
And
niggas
then
fucked up,
Safari
bro.
told us, nah, man, that ain't it. And the news start girl.
Nah, man, my guy. Listen, I fucks with Safari because he's a party animal. That's probably it.
Safari is a manipulator and a bitch boy.
He is a party animal, though.
The same shit that he did with Nicki and just letting the world, because Safari never, ever, ever, ever came out and said he wrote for Nicki. Never.
It was somebody
He's
else that
all
said that.
Wendy Williams. He said his little line ass on motherfucking Wendy Williams, and he didn't say a word. He let Wendy Williams paint that whole narrative, and then turned around and tried to sue Nicki for saying she owed him money. He actually he actually got a check from that. He did. He did. He got a check from that. He got a check from Did It on him because he's on the background yelling.
I mean, that's a part of credit.
That's all he got. That's all he got. Period. So he did that same shit on, I don't know if people watch Love and Hip Hop, but he did that same shit on Love and Hip Hop where what's the guy name that wear the fingernail polish with the blonde locks?
Shit. Fuck his girl name Lyric.
Yeah, he when Safari was going around letting the rumor say he smashed Lyrica, he let K Michelle spread that rumor. Well, he I believe that him and Lyrica was lightweight flirting, and he over exaggerated to K Michelle, and he let K Michelle tell the world they was fucking.
So that wasn't true?
No, Lyrica took a lie detector test.
It was.
He had another dude in that group that also wears fingernail polish. He tried to come in and say, "Yeah, I smashed Lyrica too." They both on a reunion and was like, "Yeah, we ain't hit Lyrica."
We just said that shit for the time. Oh.
Like that shit, that is insane. Safari, I don't like men like that. I don't like men like that. And then the way Nicki career was going, the way it is now, it would have been dangerous. It would have been dangerous for her to take him with her. She said it when he felt like she was already gonna come up, that he was already stealing her credit cards.
Damn, stealing?
Stealing.
I thought they was going together at that time.
They was.
What you stealing for? You could get, hey, buy me
because
this, please.
instead of wanting to say, instead of wanting to save your money up, you want to spend your little money on some cooter. He was stealing her credit cards to pay for toots.
Oh, for some
cooter.
What about booger sugar? Any booger sugar?
I don't think she said that. And she would have said it too. She said, "Yeah, bitch, and I pay for your hairline, ho."
How do you? Right.
And we seen it. Once she said that, we start going back like, "Damn, bro, we can tell the difference."
He had the surgery, the hair follicle surgery. He had that?
I don't know. I don't know what he had.
Niggas been
It probably
that.
was because he said, "Oh shit." He said, "Shit, bitch, I went to the same doctor Tiger went to."
I'm a natural king. None of that. I ain't got no surgery. My hair is my shit. See on me is what it is. It's mine. I ain't alter it. I ain't pay for it. It's my shit. That's crazy. Damn. Let's. Got- I see the interview kind of falling apart, but waiting exactly part.
So it's just like I love betting on myself because it's like I love betting on myself because I believe in myself. And just like you said, like I've been investing in myself in the last year.
Yeah.
I've been trying to build a team, trying to find managers, trying to find.
Oh, baby, you hire and fire.
Oh my God, because it's just like I know my potential. You get what I'm saying? And I just feel like I got an empire to build.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna invest every dollar, every penny that I got into myself. So I do pay for my own studio, and I'm not able to release music right now. It's because it's like when I try to turn my music in, it's just like we don't see no growth in your music, or you're not elevating, and like the fans that y'all had 6 years ago, they grown now, and it's just like when it comes to, I feel like Young Miami as an artist, that's the music I make. I make fun music. You know what it is, Santana? I feel like I lost my personality, and I feel like the reason why I lost my personality is because everything is so literally now. Like,
yes,
we can just be at the pool, just talking something, and the next day you wake up and it's a headline, and it just goes so deep. And that's something that it's just like, I feel like I lost myself. Because, normally I used to be on live all day, Santana. We'll be riding around the car, juicy crabs, anywhere we on live. Now I'm scared to pop up my live. Like, that's like the other day we had a pool. I'm like, Santana, I'm going to turn off my live. Because I feel like people build you up to break you down. So the reason why people fell in love with me is just like, now it's just like, oh, you so ignorant, you so this, and I just feel like I don't got a personality no more, and it just really hurts.
I think that always remember your personality is what got you here. People fell in love with you as a person, and then they fell in love with the music. Because to everybody initially, you couldn't rap. What they say, I used to sound like
what, chipmunks?
Yeah, they say I sound like chipmunks. It was always this, it was always that. And then next thing you know, people was rapping you word for word. And you got so many Bible slangs. In
Oh my
everything
God. I
you
would
do.
start a dictionary.
Yes.
Like Carisha dictionary. Because it's always a new word.
It's always a new word. Everything you do sell, but you still can't.
I gotta correct him on that. That does not mean you can rap. You just set a trend. That's possibly the easiest thing to do now. As long as you got the money to set with it, good with it. But you set trends. You set trends. I can't take that. That doesn't rap. Yeah, that means Trump knows. He said, "Say that. Get away with."
Hold on, let my live catch up. Okay, I don't think what he's saying is personality can make you rap. I mean, it makes you a good rapper. Um, he was wrong when he said people. I don't know because I don't know how Young Miami got on. But like I was saying, that's the issue with female rappers. He is just stating the issue right now with female rap fans and why they're not selling, because they're selling personality. They like you for your personality. The music, they're rappers.
Yeah, supposed to rap.
How the fuck can you buy her personality? I'm confused. It's the music. You can say you a bad bitch and they like your nails and they like your hair and they like that all day long. But can you put that in a song and entertain them? You can have 100K motherfuckers watch your live and then sell 64K first week. No disrespect.
That's fact.
That's all I'm saying. So I don't feel like he's saying her personality makes her a good rapper. He's just stating the obvious issue with female rappers. They are selling, yeah, y'all selling personality. Y'all fans love your personality.
And that
That's why
ass.
they put y'all on that pedestal. Oh, y'all are such good friends, and we love female rap unity. And then over here, it's mean, bitter old lady with lap dogs.
Yeah, that's where they gotta. I mean, like I think a lot of motherfucking people are still selling personality, and that's cool. But your projects are supposed to you have to be gone. What it is, and honestly, it could be a selling record, but Ice Ice Baby is a selling. Feel me? Like that's just a song. What's up with this album?
They just need to be real.
Yeah,
Like to say stuff like what Salty Santana say. This wasn't for Billboard. This song wasn't for Billboard. This song was for the street. Like, baby, stop fucking with us. We know your label want that damn money.
just say it. Be real. Like, well, we here for a check. Okay, cool.
Like, and it's not that being here for a check or, but young Miami, he's correct. He's correct. No, people were saying Young Miami couldn't rap, and then they started to like her personality,
Yeah.
so they accepted the bullshit that she was doing, but they
And
wasn't
with it.
buying it. Cause let's be for real. What's that song she came out with? Freak, freak, freaks, freaky, some shit. That song was ass. All her shit, all her solo shit is ass. It's all ass. It's,
Probably
but
literal too.
nobody. Let's be for real. If Nicki Minaj put out, I can't put her on the pedestal with Nicki Minaj. If 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 Ice Spice was to put the shit out that Young Miami put out, motherfuckers run. I told y'all that bitch couldn't rap. I told y'all that bitch was untalented. If Sexy Red came out and dropped the solo shit Miami was dropping, I told y'all this the type of shit that you know what I'm saying. They like Young Miami's personality, so they're not dragging her for her music. They let that bitch have fun. They let her have fun. Period. That's why Cardi B is still afloat. That's why Megan Thee Stallion got a number one because these bitches are buying. I mean, excuse me, these fans are buying personalities when it's the music that's supposed to sell. You, you can't buy it. I didn't buy the ticket to come watch you do your personality, bitch. I bought a ticket for bars.
And what do you think about people that say, like, when some people that go and say, no, person say that
I don't think I don't who has had that issue.
there's been a couple people. I've seen a few people on outside of like this shit sucks. Like they say Drake is a terrible performer, but he at least give you a set song choice.
Well, see, it depends on what you're into. To me, because I think I've heard a lot of people say that about Summer Walker. And
Really?
she has had to make a statement saying that she has anxiety, so her stage presence is a little
I like her voice,
shitty.
though.
Um, they don't have a problem with her singing. They saying her stage presence is ass.
And you know
So
what, dude? Is that because people rush right into the industry?
I just feel like I no, I just feel like I said, I just feel like it's preference. It's what you like. I'm not about to go to an Adele concert and expect her to break dance like Beyonce. I'm not when it's just the type of artist that person is. You should expect that out of that artist. You know what I'm saying? I don't understand. Don't go to a Drake concert expecting niggas to be in the background doing 1-2 steps. You know,
Right?
yeah, I was just about to say, you know what I'm saying? It's just, you know, if you want to see the glitz and glams and you just can't go to a male rapper's performance and expect that. No male rapper is giving you big ass designs like Nikki said looks like. He got the screens and she got the dancers, or how Beyonce she do the whole theme where she had the queens and everything with the Renaissance,
Even
or
Taylor Swift.
I
Yeah,
was
I
about to say,
say
or
that.
Even Taylor Swift have the dancers and the outfit changes and the, you know what I'm
Choreography.
saying? you cannot. I don't expect that from Drake. I don't expect that from Future. I don't like because what to be honest, a lot of what the issue is, a lot of these artists are booking arenas when they should be booking studios. Ooh, we
That too, booking
no
studio
disrespect.
time. Some of them don't
When
book.
they should be booking club performances, and they need to bring it down some.
Y'all step away from the arenas and
Yeah,
stadiums.
because an arena is a lot of people to entertain. You know what I'm saying? And if your open acts aren't giving, and then the final just isn't giving, you know what I'm saying? Some artists you have to just go to their concerts and just be for the music. You're not. Don't expect a Beyonce concert from a rapper, a male rapper, anyways.
I don't think there's ever. Well, I'll give it to Kendrick. Outside of him, it wasn't that many rappers. Just besides them that had a actual like, yeah, that shit fire, nigga. Remembered everything they did on set. Just not that many rappers. Not even in the old school part. A lot of them dudes just get on stage, jump around, tell you some shit. Go the fuck on.
Rappers are rappers. Period. To me, that's just how it is to me. I'm a rap fan. Rappers are there's rap. I'm not there to see you do a 1-2 step. If you do that, thank you. Thank you. Fuck with it. You know what I'm saying? You trying to add a little razzle dazzle. You put a little salt on the steak. You feel me?
Yeah.
You're a rapper. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. It's just always been that way. Rappers have never really just been flashy with decorated stages and designs, and you know what I'm saying? I just like look at a couple of Biggie Smalls concerts. It was just him and a bunch of niggas.
Yes. I.
And look him.
Yes. Absolutely.
I've never, you know what I'm saying?
Shit, Pac used to just walk around back and forth on the stage, like
That's just what rappers do. Like I don't know, but like I said, if you want to do the 1-2 step, but even that shit doesn't sell sometimes because even Offset did it. He had the
with the
dancers and run
choreographer and
through,
shit.
yeah.
Yeah,
we got on his ass because stop.
yeah. He didn't do bad though. He did pretty good, man. I give him that. He definitely did, man.
But I like that he kept it within his price range. He was
Yeah,
booking, you know,
club.
gems
Yeah.
and shit. He would. It wasn't an arena inside of the man too. It better not have been.
I think that's probably what Megan Thee Stallion probably went wrong at. They really thought she could sell arenas out.
Her American leg, I don't know. I can't say how well her how well her tour is doing because they won't report her numbers.
So they stopped.
They reported eight out of 20 something shows. Out of 30, it had to be 30 because she finished her American leg and that was like 20 something. Eight. They only reported eight. So I can't say. I can't say if she sold out the arena or not because they won't report her numbers. She is the only one who they have. Once the tour finish, the numbers are out. First week numbers, they are out. We was getting Nikki shit 3 days after. Megan Thee Stallion, they have reported 8 shows and 8 shows alone. So the numbers they report will tell you that shit is doing very, very well.
Hmm.
Very well.
I mean, it's like Megan Thee Stallion got she can rap. She can rap. Clever. And that's what makes her survive and rap. Not a Young Miami or a JT. JT learning to sell.
JT has always been the rapper of the group, though.
Yeah, yeah, that's true. I would say
What's the
she
difference
was learning
between
more
the
though.
way Megan Thee Stallion rap and JT?
Yeah, JT's not like on that level. Like, like JT's learning how to do it better. Learning that hey, fuck with my sound. Now they see I do, and that's really dope. That's dope. You know what I'm saying? Rap has changed to persona. Like you said, it ain't about lyrics no more. It's just persona. Let's who got the biggest ass, who got the biggest titties, who got the biggest problem. It's crazy. Let's see what this girl got.
Candles off of Eleven. Like it's just like I just watch and I always be surprised because I'm like, bitch, wherever she touched her to go.
Personal trainers, we will work with you one-to-one to get 30 clients in 12 weeks. Or
So it's just like, I'm like, I just want you to always keep that and keep stay grounded in it and know that it's not oil, it's ink.
I just really, really like when you asked me earlier, like, how was my mental? I just really hate that I lost my personality.
Mm-hmm.
And that's on me telling you, like, Santana, I don't want to dance no more, and dancing make me happy. I'm like, I don't want to go to the club. I don't want to dance no more. I don't. It's just, reading comments and it really take away from like, like you get in your head, like you start overthinking everything. Like you can have a hit, but it's like I'm overthinking it. I'm feeling like, bitch, me popping up my motherfucking phone no more. That's just me being me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking too deep into it because.
Can I state this?
Go ahead.
She not realizing this ain't about.
Hold on.
Some young people.
My fault. I still had the audio on, and I didn't want your voice to clash in with your voice.
Okay. I think what Young Miami is mistaken saying, you're getting older. That's what life is about. You're not gonna have the same tendencies like you did at 22. You're not gonna have the same tendencies like you did at 19. You're growing up. You're seeing life is bigger than what you thought it was. That's why your personality is being maintained rather than lost. It ain't lost, it's you. But the problem is you don't realize that you had to grow the fuck up. You get more money, more problems. More problems means you have to be able to solve them. That means you gotta let go of certain playful shit that you do. Stress. Welcome to the club. You're an adult. Like every young person think you supposed to be turned up forever. Unless you got coke.
I mean, I can, I can understand that. I'll absolutely take that. But my thing is, I feel like, I feel like she's not wrong. That shit will take your personality. I tell you that all the time. That I don't think that I'll be able to handle Cardi B or Nicki Minaj type of thing, cause I'll be cussing them hoes out like Cardi B. Hey, bitch, I hope your mama die. Like that's
Damn, what
like,
the fuck?
That's hey, that's the type of shit she say. Like
Yeah, she
that's
did.
the type of shit she say. She'd get on there and tell them motherfucking gay dudes, be a man. You over here
Damn.
and Cardi B got a mouth for her.
Did you hear what she said recently? Talking about Cardi B said she robbed niggas. She did say, I don't give a fuck about no nigga. I'll do it again.
You hear me? Leave me the fuck alone. You know what I'm saying? Like, leave me alone. Like, and then some people can handle that type of uh backlash. Cardi B doesn't get much, but she gets it, but she don't get much of it. But the what she gets, she probably, you know what I'm saying, that probably sends her to the edge. Like Nikki said, I keep the bad guy role because I know I'm the only person that can take that role. She don't give a fuck if a person care about how the internet perceives them. You will change, and it kind of bring you to the point where you don't want to do anything no more because, you know what I'm saying, you go out and you play a Cardi B song, and or as Young Miami, she play a Nicki Minaj song. Oh, what you trying to say? You on Nicki Minaj side? You ain't on Cardi B that side no more. Now you got a whole bunch of Cardi B fans in your motherfucking so now you don't even want to play no music in your damn background no more. like like Sweetie can't even answer questions the way she wants. You not about to have these fan bases like that shit.
Is the thing though? It's called growing up. I mean, it's a part of the game. You can't like even Nikki had her immature moment. She had to grow up. Just what it is, man. That money make you grow up. People think, oh yeah, more money, you're gonna be able to do whatever. Yeah, the fun part starts. Then it just don't go on. Stop. Start getting on your nerves. A lot. Oh, one millionaire I was talking to, I actually went to a house. Nice house. But he was telling me the truth. He said, honestly, the more money I got for real, I just had to up. I just started letting the bag itself because it started getting to me. I started thinking I was more than what I was. Real. Bag is nice, don't get me wrong, but it's the mentality thing too.
I'll take those type of properties over properties.
Over the regular Jones.
I'll take those type of problems over the poverty.
Yeah, the poverty sucks. You hear me? That shit sucks. But I will admit though that a type of success. Like, can you imagine that many souls into? Damn, all them souls are watching every day, looking at, watching. No matter what you do, they up your ass with a magnet. Like,
I feel like that's why Nikki don't put a lot of her private information, a lot of her private life on the internet. Like the most private we seen, like the only thing we really know about her that she's put out there herself is that she has a husband and a son. She got some brothers. She got some mothers. She got a mother. She got two fathers. Um, she's from Trinidad. She got a whole bunch of cousins out there. That's really it. She, grew up in Queens. You know what I'm saying? We know about a couple of jobs. Just little shit that you supposed. I won't say that you're supposed to know about an artist, but the little basic rundown. But we don't even know this lady's son name. I ain't about to put. I mean, the way some of them people talk about celebrities' children, and ooh wee, I won't be able to do it. Like I said, I be. What Cardi B say? That her fans made her a book for Christmas or her birthday or something.
yes.
She said, we really worked hard on that book. So I'm going to burn that bitch.
Yeah, it's like.
Fuck it. I'm going to burn it.
She wants to be the mean girl in the class. Where everybody want to fuck her, everybody want to be with her, everybody want to talk to her. They know they can stand. And I fucks with Cardi, absolutely. Sometimes, I mean, let's not lie. She's very, very insane. Is this, when you say certain, I don't know. I just don't. Maybe it is a ploy. Maybe you don't really mean it. I treat people. I want it.
I mean, the only thing that I don't agree on that she's ever said is when she called the dead baby a monkey. When she what did she do? She talked about Akbar V's dead mother. Um it was another thing that she did that I didn't agree on, but talking to these fans, some of these fans need to be cussed the fuck out. Fuck y'all. This ain't y'all goddamn life.
Listen, I just like we
Either
just
battle music or leave me the fuck alone.
Listen, we just had that situation on this damn live. Somebody took their ass on here and felt the need to just immediate, like 2.5 seconds. We didn't even start the conversation. They just got mad because you didn't show your like. What the fuck? How do you get mad and you don't ask a question before you get mad? What the fuck? People are slow sometimes. They are. That's why I laugh at people, because it's like I'm laughing at you because you don't even realize it's not that deep. You mad over some shit that can be easily resolved. It ain't nobody died over it. This is not that it's not that bullshit. You know what I mean? It's not what people want it to be. And I think, like again, she had millions of people follow. She has people watching, and that many eyes does make you paranoid. People get paranoid with 5 people watching. So imagine like a couple 100,000 or a million.
I don't think it's the amount of people, it's the shit that these people say. And if enough people say it, that shit can start to fuck with your brand. And your brand is what you are trying to sell with the music depending on your contract, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Because, if your label gets part of your brand deals, you need to keep that up.
Yeah.
That's what pays them, your brand deals. And if the
Mentioning
brands
their
don't
name.
want to fuck with you, if the brands don't want to fuck with you because people are deeming you whatever it is that they deem you, then that can deteriorate you from doing shit like getting on live or speaking to fans or just being yourself when you get on there. Because like just happened to me when I just speaking to you as my friend, like as my homeboy. I accidentally said the R word. If somebody like Young Miami was to do that on live, people will drag the fuck out of her.
Easily.
That, that's all I'm saying.
I think a lot of people are putting too much care in. These are still regular. Leave them the fuck alone. As soon as you bother other people, is a problem. I don't know. Like I can handle the fame at that point because honestly, you got to disappear. People don't know how to disappear. They like you better.
Look, I have 28K followers. Okay, 90. But I'm being too nice. 95% of my content is Nicki Minaj.
Okay.
I literally just will post her shit and go on about my day. What got my followers the way they was, I kid you not, I simply said Nicki Minaj looked up to Foxy Brown. And Little Kim fans came by the dozen. By the dozen. I mean the post got 1K likes within an hour. My shit was not banging like that at all, ever, ever, ever. I was getting like maybe 50, 60 on a good day, 100. But soon as some negativity, soon like y'all don't pay no attention to me. I post positivity all day, every day. But soon as y'all was able to find a speck of negativity, y'all spreaded that shit like wildfire.
It's controversy. You gotta remember, shit. That's the only thing I had an issue with Nas is that he wouldn't sell an album unless it's controversy. Like I don't like when rappers wait until controversy struck and say boom. I mean, you're more than that. But it's like they got their own little tactics. I can't tell a man what he can and can't do. Can't tell me what I can and can't do. It's just kind of fucked up that controversy sells that bad. It does get people killed. Like this shit right here, like she just said in the interview, I could have been popping pills and all that other shit, which I believe she still. But I also see like I kind of feel I will say this as a man watching this, I do have sympathy for her mental because I do see it's crashing. A lot of people think she's stable, not literally telling you. Other people are just like, nah, she good, bro. You know what I mean? Why are you looking outside and talking inside? That's crazy. Let's see what she say after this.
Because the internet is just this whole new world of like everything you do is wrong.
Yeah.
And that shit will really break you down as a person when it's like you reading all of these negative things and it's like taking up, majority of your day. Like you just reading like, you should give up, bitch, you ain't shit. You gonna start thinking like, damn, should I give up?
Yeah.
Am I ain't shit? and it don't feel good. But when you go outside and you feel that love, you just be like, bitch, you got to keep going.
One person I love, K. Michelle, that's one of my favorite people, an artist, and just as a person, she came to me the other day. She was like, "Tell Carisha, we love her."
Yeah, she did me.
She told me, she said, "Tell her we love her." She was like, "In
Quick response. K Michelle is crazy as fuck. I can't take nothing. That's really that's
this is what happened to superstars." She said, "Everybody go up, and you have a time where shit happens." She said, "And you shoot right back up." And so I'm just so excited for the comeback, and that just leads me into what's next for Young Miami. What's next for this Yams era? You know what I'm saying? What's coming in the future?
I'm in the studio working,
Mhm.
and I have like a project that's ready. I have a single that's ready, and what's next for me is season 2 of Carisha Please.
Oh, that's why y'all ain't start down hard.
We got season 2 of Carisha Please.
Mm-hmm.
We got a reality show.
Okay.
We got Risha Reloaded.
Oh, part 2.
We got part 2 of Risha Reloaded.
Okay, another round of applause. Girl, I know Risha Roulette by heart, so that is very exciting.
Part 2 is way more crazy.
That is Risha.
Just make sure the person to your right or the person to your left is somebody.
Can I say this?
Go ahead.
Okay. I'm happy that she's continuing doing work with what she feels. That's like, continue going for sure. It is, and I think this is a thing that everybody wants. We let this internet try to fake us. Like, in reality, this is fun, but I'm happy that she's saying, "Fuck it, I'm just gonna make my own lane, regardless if people like it or not." If I were you, fuck away from the Diddies of the world. You now, they're not gonna save you. They're not gonna work. Niggas don't have no good well-being for you, especially if they got money. That means they control you, they want you, and you don't have. I think also too, you should really get a therapist. Start talking to her therapist a lot more, not to friends. Um, I gotta do the same thing because this shit right here is it's always gonna come back. You're a human. This ain't gonna. This is one thing. You're gonna have stress forever, so might as well get somebody that can help you regulate. That's cool. I give her props for sure, but that just keep going with the content side. I ain't no hater. I keep it going. But I do say when it's bullshit, it's bullshit. So you can't get mad at my opinions. But I do like it that she's still trying to continue her way. Oh, there we go. I do say I do think that's good that she really I think she's not crazy if she gets one. Needs to get a therapist. Have somebody regulate still make human shit and mind things. What's your
Speaking of mental health, yeah, I absolutely agree. Like I said, I already told you, having that type of fame early out, I crash out. Uh, and when I mean crash out, I don't mean like start the drugs. I start wilding. I like I on my other page I have 1K followers. I only have 1K. Um, I made a post. I said, coming over here being negative, and you have a list of RIPs in your bio, is a choice you will regret making. I can say shit like
Oh
that.
shit.
I can say shit like that because the the things that they come over here on my page and say, it don't even be about me. But that should be hurting my feelings a little bit because they be so harsh. Like, one time I posted it was such a friendly video of Nicki Minaj on tour and somebody came over there cokehead rant pedophile. Like, what the fuck is your issue? How about if you don't want to see this on your timeline,
Just
block?
go to something else.
You can't do that because your mind is so fixated. But yeah, if you're not the type of person that's able to not give a fuck, like 50 Cent said, he keeps his rap persona so he can continue to say what the fuck he want to say. He don't like for people to see him as a businessman, and I feel like that's the route that she should take. But if you aren't the type of person, absolutely get some help. Get some help. Don't you don't have to fight this shit by yourself.
Nah, and
He,
don't listen to the fucking dumbass, bitch ass, stupid ass haters that ain't doing shit themselves. Like if you own something, whether you want to be a rapper, look at me, I'm a rapper, I'm an artist, I'm a director. Like do whatever the fuck you feel. It does not. Why are you doing things for other people's approval? It will never work out. It will never work out waiting on somebody else to move. Just do your thing. That's what's keeping you afloat right now while you live it. Why the fuck are you worried about some random ass hater that's at home jacking off instead of them making a business and jacking off? Please, motherfucker. Like, why are you worried about a motherfucker that ain't even got one follower? Like, one of them at least. Like, nah, if you got 1,500 to 22,000 to 200 million, keep rocking. People fuck with you. Bottom line, fuck with you. It ain't about, numbers. It's about people fucking. As long as you fuck with yourself and see that, you can always be problematic. Sometimes you're human. Fuck that shit.
and that goes that goes into be careful with contracts
Ooh,
because every artist does not have that comfort. What you said is a privilege. That's what I was saying about me. 28K followers, that's a lot to people who only have like maybe 15 or something. That's not a lot really. These people out here have millions. We have the privilege of us is we are enjoying the little bit of attention that we have without it being as harsh. But these people in these contracts, they don't have that type of comfort. Numbers matter. Numbers matter. And if you're not likable enough to sell, or if you don't have a fan base, whatever the case may be, if you don't have that, they will shelve you. She just said that she was sending shit into her label and they told her that there was no growth and they didn't want her to put out music. They will shelve your ass.
Oh my god, it did me like that.
They will shelve your ass.
Yep. That'll
So
end your career too.
just be careful what contracts you sign. You want to be able to have some breathing room or a backup plan.
Because I remember my first record that was officially a record that I heard thousands of people listen to monthly. I had over 300 and some thousand listeners monthly on Spotify. And I'm counting more than that towards like a mill. I didn't get paid for nothing. And then they shelved my record and act like, oh, it wasn't supposed to come out yet. Hollywood changes, shit like that. You better watch them contracts, bro, because I was broke. I had to go work at a Kroger's building as a security guard. And I had a record that was doing dream numbers, actually bringing in money. I didn't know. And they shelved the shit and then gave me my rights back at the end of the year and said, we're shutting the thing down. You do not want to walk into some type of fucking front like that. You don't want to do that. They misrepresent you. Your reputation is everything outside of what you on your. You'll be cool once you set the rules. You set the rules. People gonna expect you to abide by them. But you know what I mean. Just be careful. Very very careful. Fucking time. Seem nice. Really do. It ain't even major label. Like I didn't sign to some people thing. I was just signing to somebody that said they were willing to give me a shot, to get my music heard. And unfortunately, they bullshit. It cost me. Very cautious what you sign. Absolutely. Let's see. Let's wrap this one up, and then we're gonna move on to the nice. I gotta know what you thought about Kanye, boy. We got.
Did he sell less than Megan Thee Stallion?
We gonna talk. We gonna talk. I don't know, man. My boy missed the mark a little bit on. Oh, we gonna talk about that in the next second. Let's check it out.
That you might want to do a little, have some fun with.
So do we gotta reach? We gonna
and this one, I know people love money, so you can make you a couple of dollars off this game.
So do we have something we can sample?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, let's bring that out, babe. Let's bring that out. Yeah.
This is my first sample. It is a sample, but this is part 2 of the game.
Okay, so this is the new look. It's blue. This is cute.
It's blue, pink. It's blue, pink, and white. So this is part 2 of the game. It's called Richie Reloaded. They got a new look. I decided to make it unisex. So I added a blue twist, black, and you could get a little few up in coins.
Okay.
Because either you want I'm a dare you, or you got to pay me.
Oh. So I got these cards right here. Are these dare only cards? These shot cards?
We gotta do the shots. So I don't know if you got your coin.
Okay, I keep a coin.
Okay.
Thank you, Revo. No bias. So so I'm gonna pull the first one.
Oh my God, I'm telling the truth.
We're gonna let them rock with that. I don't know if that's like everything. I think it's hard. Everything they just showing. Final thoughts on this video? What you think? I'll give him.
My live catch up. Give me a second. I mean, it's different though. It's different. I like a creative.
Yeah.
I won't say creative, but I mean creative.
Yeah.
And I a lot of people would have just went straight into clothing line, straight into makeup.
Yeah.
So I like the different approach with the card.
The card.
Yeah.
That's a good
That was one of my favorite things about Soulja Boy was his different approach with trying to make his own gaming system.
Yeah.
So I fuck with the different approach.
Yeah. Not just, hey, I got some clothes coming out, shoes. Okay, everybody.
Yeah, everybody do clothes, everybody do makeup, everybody do, you know what I'm saying? That's the main thing when it comes to artists putting out, trying to branch over to lines, you know what I'm saying? Rihanna just dropped her hair care, Beyonce dropped hair care, Ariana got makeup, and Nicki did the press on nails. So stepping away from the beauty scene and making a card game, I think that's totally her personality. Yeah. Especially if it got something to do with drinking.
And you know what? It might actually sell pretty well. The package looks good. It looks like a premium quality, product. I could see this everywhere in stores. I could tell that Diddy may have taught her a little bit on the business side, because that's very cool that she came out with cards. He most likely told her, like, don't come out with like the perfect shit all the way. Come out with something that people ain't doing. That looked like something he may have taught her. So
she did say she learned a lot of as far as business, as far as her building her team and shit. She did learn a lot of that from Diddy. Shoot, even JT said it. JT felt like she learned a lot from Nicki. I felt like that's why JT is taking a different approach with her career than most female artists. JT is taking a more older approach with the backyard barbecue performances and the club appearances, like trying to build her own fan base and all of that. So she definitely did say that Diddy did teach her a little bit.
Yeah, I saw
on how to roll on the business side.
I think with her, as far as like her personality is still the same on that level. I would say watching this now, seeing she could be a better businesswoman than a entertainer. could be a better business. Because honestly, the Carisha Please is working. The cards are working. People do know of her product. She should focus more on her business payment. You already got an audience now. You don't necessarily like if you drop records, just do it like she's doing now. She's doing it for the craft of it. Like, hey, I got something to say, but you know, got avenues somewhere else. Have fun. Yeah. Drop when you want. You ain't got to worry about numbers no more. So just drop when you want. And even better, you got Industry Connect. So you can make it a little bit. And you won't be able to do those big numbers like back in the day unless you do collaborations. But it's cool. You still got business. Still got something rocking.
Yeah, I always felt like hearing them talk, this was always how that group was gonna go. Like she said, they are very different people. Their personalities are very different. But for her to say that JT was the one that liked to be covered, more covered than her, she liked to, I don't know. But I agree. I agree.
Yeah.
She's just gonna have to stay away from music labels. That's the only way you are going to be able to make your music and not worry about numbers is if you become an independent artist.
Yeah. And you can still do deals with them. You know what I mean? I want a partnership. I don't want to sign. Give me a partnership. You could do my distribution. Shit.
Will her contract with QC allow her to do that? I'm just asking. I'm not for sure. I don't know. I don't know about. I don't know nothing about none of their contracts.
Nah, the QC's contracts they do drop music. I don't know how everything else work on QC, but I know that QC focus solely on music, not entertainment on the business side or outside. Even to be honest, when it comes to labels, stick to music with them niggas. Don't let them in none of your products outside of fucking music, because they will control that shit, and you gonna be salty because you gotta give a percentage up. Hell
I
no.
mean, they're part of Atlantic Records. That's what they do.
Ooh, shit.
That's Atlantic Records shit.
Hell no. You
They
did.
like you. You popular. Money, 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 money. They get another popular person that's more popular than you. Hey, look, we're gonna give you this money, but just this, all right? We need,
Yeah.
we need to take some of this. We need to put it over here, and then they go down the line and they do it. Uzi Vert said in 2018. He said it in 2018 that they were practically shelving him so they can invest in. He didn't want to say the name, but we all know. We all know who. We know who it was.
Yeah, we know.
2018, Atlantic Records. They shelving everybody else, and this person is everywhere. We know who it was. He didn't want to say because he had no personal issue with her. His issue was, bitch, don't shelve me.
And he had the right to do that. The nigga was bringing in numbers that they didn't even see before from rappers outside of him like that.
Shit. You was talking about Atlantic motherfucking Records.
Nah, not they biggest. Roster. I know they had a good roster, but we ain't talking about singers. Like most of they rappers.
I'm talking about they rapper rosters.
They had Lupe on that motherfucker, but I'm saying like Lupe wasn't doing huge numbers.
So okay, so with that being said, if you have this person who's bringing in numbers that you never seen before, and then you have this another person that's bringing in more numbers than the person that's bringing in the numbers you never seen before, how or the potential there, you see the potential, and you just want to build this person up. But I don't know why they can't build up all their artists at the same time. But Atlantic Records have never been like that. Never. I tell people all the time, go watch them damn movies. Go watch them damn music movies. The Dream Girls, or the other one that had Beyonce in it, or any fucking music movie. I think the Five Heartbeats. All them motherfuckers. All of them was signed to Atlantic Records. Atlantic
Hey,
Records.
I knew that movie was
rappers.
shooting shots. I knew that movie was shooting some fucking shots, man.
Atlantic Records have never been known, have never had a great reputation. Like that, it's just never been like that. I mean, you get your contract a little more spiffy than others, so you think you won. Whole time, that's Atlantic. That is just how Atlantic is. They Def Jam used to be like that.
Yeah, Def Jam. It ain't as honorable as people think. But I will say this.
It ain't not. People never thought it was honorable.
No,
It's just
no.
Iconic.
Yeah.
Iconic. Def Jam was the place to be. That's just like how Young Money was. That was the place to be. That was the place you wanted to sign. Young Money was everywhere. That's the glitz and glam. That is the motherfucking diamond. That shit. Have you ever seen that episode of Boondocks where Thugnificent tried to see what time it was on his watch, but he couldn't see because the motherfucking diamonds was shining too bright off.
Damn, nigga, that shit too bright. Damn, nigga.
That's how this shit is. That's how this shit is. That is exactly how this shit is. Y'all, they look at this. It's so pretty. Oh, look at that label. Look, they doing well. They got Nicki Minaj. They got Drake. They got Lil Wayne. They skipping over the motherfucking Tigers. They skipping over the Chanels. They stepping over the what's the other gutters like
Gotta little twist, little chuck.
they like y'all put all of them like y'all just skipped over all of that and said, oh look at this, it's doing so well. Like, and then you get over there, you sign over there, and now you sitting with Lil Twist. Like that shit, you have to. Y'all, they get blinded by it. It's not. It wasn't just Young Money. Who else did that?
Did a couple of.
See, that's what I'm saying.
Couple of them. Fuck. All of them.
Signing to Jay-Z is fucking insane. That man has two, one, two successful artists under his belt. Out of the many of years of him having his foot in the industry, that man has two.
That is crazy that you mentioned that. Like, would you count Yo Gotti?
Hood success, yes. Hood success, yes. Yes, because, and I feel like that because it takes a lot of sacrifice and stepping on a lot of people, and it takes a lot of shit that you probably wouldn't be willing to do to get to that certain point. But as far as I feel like Yo Gotti doing decent. I feel like Yo Gotti is.
That's some art.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of people use Yo Gotti as a stepping stone, and that's. I feel like that's fine. You know what I'm saying? It's not hurting him at all. I don't think. But
nah, he doing good. He got Gorilla and Moneybag. Yo, he alright. He alright. Them two making cash. Black Youngster, I don't know if it stopped going, but I do know that
Black Youngster just performed with Sexy Red. I think he fell.
fell off the stage.
No, he fell on stage. That nigga fell.
He's silly.
He tried to play it off though. He funny as hell. I'm gonna see if I can find it.
Oh yeah, find that. We gotta watch that. I think too, and for the record too, like Diddy, when he did do good with bad people, I'm pretty sure he has some people who did good.
Name 3.
I don't know. I'm not. I don't. I know that what I've seen him in the is kind of wild, but he did manage to do something decent with being a part of the. You know, I mean, he was a part of the biggest moments in hip. Really was. You know, I think that's what's pissed everybody off about him. How could you let go? Nothing.
Did he let it go, or has he always been like that?
Probably always been at one point before the allegation. I actually considered a thing where you really misunderstood. He did sign the lock. His styles did sign. Yeah, yeah, a lot of successful one hit wonders. A lot of fucking people like Nate. People, you know, what I mean, he has track record. He does have a track record. Kind of fucked up over just some ass. Like, damn. R. Kelly, same
We
nigga.
said that on the outside looking in. Whole time that man is probably sleeping with 50 women on his 50 feet bed in his
Yes,
backyard.
man. Diddy got probably over $500 million. He could.
But it was actually Glorilla he was on stage with. I'm about to send it to you. And that nigga Phil.
Oh yeah, God, he do got Gorilla. Yeah, he got Glorilla, Moneybag Yo. Yeah, he. Um,
I just sent it to you. His drunk ass.
this the one. Academics.
Yep.
They dumb.
The little edit stupid. The little edit stupid.
Okay, he'll be alright. People, I mean, he's funny, man. At the end of the day, he is entertaining. This is Black Youngster. He's entertaining. He'll be alright. You know what I mean? Most of these celebrity people, bro, they going through shit that we don't know or don't understand. But who gives a? They got your whole city's wrist on it.
That's what I was about to say. Like, and you know that kills. It just everyone knows I love Nicki Minaj. It kills my. I'm being a little over dramatic when I say this, but it kills my soul when that motherfucking millionaire, when that millionaire about to go billionaire, is on TikTok live and they are gifting her with galaxies and shit.
Like it matters.
Why are you? One time when Nicki Minaj first did Station Head, they were gifting her money to the point where she like, all right, look, y'all. She gathered the money from Station Head and she gave it to a bar, and the bar distributed the money to other bars. I guess she did a giveaway or some shit like that, and she gave the money back out. But it just kills me that why the fuck are y'all sending her money?
She doesn't need it.
Like,
Fuck.
You need it more than her.
Give it to somebody who do need it. I need it.
It may be a humiliation kink. I don't know. People like being cash pigs.
I don't know, man. Like, for real though, like Nicki Minaj probably sitting on $500 million too. Like, come
That's
on,
what I'm
bro.
saying.
Like,
And then they're not gifting her little shit. They gifting you because you know the bigger the gift, the bigger the little emojis that pop up on your face.
Yeah.
And shit like that. Little hot dogs and the little galaxies and like, and it just be like ×2, ×3, ×5. You privileged whore. You privileged big bag bitch. To be sending this lady this money is insane.
I seen one time somebody asked $1,000 to somebody. And I'm like, bro, you do realize this nigga's a multi-millionaire. That ain't shit. That's a penny to him.
I hope you know I ripped all your pictures off the wall. That's what the fuck that shit sound like.
People gotta stop, man. Send that shit to me. Send that shit to Issa Barb. Send that shit to anybody that's actually like, yeah, we'll use the shit. Fuck it. But don't keep sending this shit to people who actually like don't get. Like they don't need. They don't need. I'm betting you they broke and still are rich.
Hey, yeah, yo, Gotti, all right. Then it got AP. He better sell that bitch if he ever come down to it.
Shit, he got a couple of them now that I think
See?
about it. Dude got a couple of them.
What Lil Uzi verse say? You see my car, you see my house, you see my money. Now you know
I
that's
do too much. Of course
I was about to say, you know that's gonna become a stamp of shit that I say, like footages.
Footages is funny as fuck. Seriously. You know we gotta watch it. Even though I seen it, I think you seen it too. The Kamala Harris thing, and then we're gonna watch the Trump Aiden Ross thing. We're not gonna watch the whole thing, but we're gonna skate through a tiny bit.
Yeah, I might hold my tongue on this topic.
Just the funny parts. Let's speak on the funny part, because the political side is just too much. Like we all screwed either way. Let me see. Like that. I hate to put it like that, but yeah, we double.
I see what you're talking about.
All right, we got. I'm only gonna bring it up because this is what's been making the rounds. Megan and Kamala, and then we're gonna see what people said about it and were they correct or dis. A lot of people have been giving their opinion on it. A lot of people. It ain't been going around. Let's do it.
Now, I know my ladies in the crowd love their body. Real hot girls. And if you want to keep loving your body, you know who to vote for.
Megan Thee Stallion kicked off Vice President Kamala Harris's campaign event in Atlanta, getting the crowd hyped.
We're about to make history with the first female president. Hottie for Harris.
She even shared some backstage fun with the VP.
What do you have to say to the American people? We are not going back.
But she wasn't the only one getting the crowd hyped. They showed off their excitement singing along to Kendrick Lamar's Not Like Us. Another musician who showed up for Kamala.
If y'all don't know me, I go by the name of Quavo.
Quavo, who lost his nephew and Migos partner Takeoff to gun violence, helped introduce Harris to the crowd of 10,000 people.
And you can't understand the struggles of gun violence if you're not in the field or in the heart of it. So one thing I learned about working with Vice President Harris is she always stand on business.
And then it came time for the VP to address the crowd.
Please give it up for Quavo.
What business?
She even fit a mention of the Atlanta native into her speech.
Donald Trump, on the other hand, has been talking a big game about securing our border, but he does not walk the walk. Or as my friend Quavo would say, he does not walk it like he talks it.
I won't speak on that, but we're going to go to the comments. Are you ready? I hope you're ready.
Hold on, give me 1 second. Hold on. I want to send you this YouTube link real quick. I hope.
I don't know what business you're talking about, but I hope to find it. Good on business.
This is what her it's a couple of them. It's a couple of links. This is what her campaign reminds me of.
Ooh, that shit's so damn racist too. Like, golly.
That's it.
Check it. Oh man, what the fuck? Yeah.
Google AI helps you find your best customers by optimizing your campaigns in real time.
What is wrong with letting people be happy? Can too much hope possibly be a bad thing?
Hope is irrational.
In Bavaria we have a saying, der Junge ist ja total bedient. It means this is the most depressing fucking kid I've ever met in my life. I sit down once again with Magnificent, who appears to have undergone a political awakening since our last conversation. So, you know who Obama is now?
Oh, no, I knew who the nigga was. I was just joking.
You were not joking. You jumped on the Obama celebrity bandwagon because it will give you much needed exposure.
No, see, it ain't got nothing to do with that. You know what I'm saying? I started looking into his political positions and his policies and views and whatnot.
What policies?
Well, you know, I heard the nigga speak, right? And he was talking about changing some shit or hoping for some shit. And I thought, yeah, I mean, you know, all niggas asking for is hope. You can sit on your ass all day and hope. If you're too lazy to hope, you's a lazy motherfucker. That's all I know. I'm voting for Obama because he's gonna lower my taxes.
Actually, he has promised to raise taxes at your income level.
Huh?
And he's just really, really fit to lead. And also body fit, too.
Well, I also support Obama because he's against corporate bailouts.
That is also not true.
I'm supporting Obama because he's black.
And he's gonna get the troops out of Afghanistan, right?
Also wrong.
Then what the fuck that nigga gonna do? I mean, we all need to, you know, do some shit sometime. You know what I'm saying? Some shit needs to get done. And until we do that shit ain't gonna change. So I thought to myself, let's do this shit. And that's when will.i.am called me about doing this damn song.
Magnificent joins will.i.am's all-star celebrity tribute to Barack Obama.
Got up this morning, things weren't working right. I said I wanna make a change. I said I wanna fight. Obama walked up and said, yes, we can. I said I wanna ride your nuts, cause I think you're the man. Now I'm dick riding. Obama, Obama. Now I'm dick riding. Obama, Obama. Now I'm dick riding. Obama, Obama. Now I'm dick riding. Dick riding for tomorrow. Dick riding for today. Dick riding for the straight. Dick riding for the gay. Dick riding for America. Dick riding for rock. It's okay to ride that dick just as long as it's Barack's and now it's...
They are fucked up, bro. This show was legendary. And that's exactly what the fuck is going on, man. Quavo got me fucked up talking about she always stood. What business, nigga? A lemonade stand? What fucking business, bro? We ain't seen the bitch since she got in office. We just now seeing her. She was playing hide and go seek in the office, bro. Hell nah. We're dead, bro. Damn. And if that was bad, wait till you see this one. This is oh boy. Prepare yourself, okay? Prepare yourself. Aiden Ross. I hope I'm still spelling it. Prepare yourself.
Oh wait.
Are you ready?
Go.
Oh shit. Oh. If it gets too political, we go fast forward.
Chat, I have to just clarify. I have to take that Rolex back. There's a presidential Rolex that I gave President Trump. I have to take it back, and I'm just gonna give it to Baron Trump. All right. So Hassan, you're right, bro. All right. I'm not giving it to President Trump anymore. We are giving it to Baron. Okay. Baron is receiving that watch. So I'm just letting you know right now. Just letting you know. All right. As far as the Cybertruck, my dad is driving it around, man. My dad loves it. My dad's getting comments, pictures everywhere. My dad loves it. So that was a rental. I just paid for it. I don't give a fuck. My dad was like, Aiden, you can't give that back, man. What do you mean? He's like, Aiden, the president sat in that car. I'm like, yeah. He's like, Aiden, that could be worth insane. And on top of that, I would never sell it. You know, my dad's the biggest Trump fan ever. Bro, my dad and Trump were chopping it up after the stream for like 30 minutes. I swear to God, bro. My dad and Trump were like, that shit was fire as fuck, bro. Trump looks at me, he says,
real quick, where's the real video? Real one. His head. Nah, what the fuck? Benny, man?
check out this rap and let me know your honest thoughts.
I think it's incredible.
I'll get on the other side.
Should I show that to the audience?
Yeah, they can see it.
I didn't know this. Now I know it's. Now I know it's worth it.
What the fuck is that dance? What the fuck is that dance? What would you call that dance? With her, like, that's. I gotta say, we are probably in the most dangerous time. Dangerous time. Hold on. Okay. Hello?
Yeah, give me a sec. Wait till my laugh catch up.
Okay.
What's so wrong about this?
I honestly think it's cool, but the dance, what do you call the dance? What would you call
What
it?
did he call it?
I don't know. They don't have a name. I just seen them dance like that too many times. What would you call this dance?
The old man dance? I don't know. Shit. Why are we showing this clip of Trump with Aiden Ross? What's going on?
They took the live down, unfortunately. I was hoping you was gonna be able to see it, but a lot of the live they took it down from his channel. I don't know why, because it has really fucking shit he's saying.
What's the problem?
Well, they took it down, so I can't show you now.
Let me see. Somebody got it.
Yeah, try to see if you can find it on Twitter. I know they got it on Twitter. Oh, yeah, we got to check out. Did you get a chance to? Oh, there it is. We're gonna skip through a few parts though. I want to.
VFly is a company that helps your YouTube videos go viral using Google Ads, which helps you get noticed in Google.
What's going on here? What's going on?
Well, today is going to be the most important stream I've ever done, first of all. Wow. And I want to say thank you for doing this, seriously.
Thank
you. Yeah.
Get some good ratings today.
We're going to get some good ratings. Everyone thought this was going to be fake today, but we proved them wrong.
0.2 million.
Right in the living room of Mar-a-Lago, which I don't allow this to be ever done. So you're the first, just about.
Thank you.
And we'll have a little fun today.
Let's
And
do
my
it.
son Baron says hello. He's a great young guy, but he's a big fan of yours.
What's up, Baron? Yeah, Baron's awesome. He's a great kid. Amazing. He's tall. Very tall.
He's tall. Good student.
Yeah, he's very smart. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, he is.
I do want to first off, say this. Everyone in the chat, everyone in this room, everyone loves you, and I just want to say you're a true hero for this country, and I really appreciate you. And yeah, I'm really thrilled we can do this today.
I'm so happy now that I'm doing it. give me a. That's great.
So do you know what live streaming is on these platforms?
More or less, yeah. More or less. It's the new wave.
It's the new wave. It's the new wave. I'm gonna explain it to you, all right?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna show you this chat right now. Let me show you this. So this is the live chat.
Right.
So you already broke the website in 5 minutes.
Oh really?
Yeah,
Wow.
you broke it. The chat wasn't working. But we ended up fixing it. It's just very slow. Everyone in the chat say hello. You guys can put hi in the chat, and W's mean it's good. W means win. Yeah. Yep. So they're putting W's and stuff. Yep. W Trump. All right. So yeah, everyone is just super thrilled.
Well, you're gonna have big ratings today. I can see it.
Yeah, I want to break 1 million. I think we could do it.
Oh good. Oh, you'll do much more.
You think so?
I think so. Yeah.
Oh, I'm excited. I'm thrilled. Elon actually already he commented on the X post that I went live already.
Well, Elon is a great guy.
Yeah, he's great.
He's really a fantastic person. Little imagination he's got, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Rockets and tunnels and everything. He's a fantastic guy.
He's great. So let's get started today. Let's have some fun.
Let's go.
We'll touch base on some topics, and then we'll do some fun stuff.
Sounds good.
Cool? Let's have a good time. All right, well, the first thing is, the reason why, I really wanted to make this stream happen is because there's a lot of people that are first-time voters watching today. And I want to make it very clear to everybody that you're a human being, you're a great human being. I want you to basically talk in this camera, talk to them and explain why it's very important as a first-time voter to go out and vote and why they should vote for you.
I'd love to do that, and I love having a young audience. This is young. I think you have some oldsters too, because I also know some oldsters that are listening and watching. But it's about the American dream. Right now, you don't have the American dream. We have a country that's not respected, a country that's being laughed at, a country that just a little while ago we're having a stock market explosion in a negative way as opposed to a positive way. And that's been happening for quite a while. It's been simmering and really happening for quite a while. and we're going to make this country so strong and so great. And when you're ready for your job, you're going to get a great job, so you can make the kind of money this guy's making, maybe even more if that's possible. Right?
I'm trying to get like you, boss.
But you'll love your life and you'll be successful. And at a young age, it's really wonderful to think about the American dream. And with Kamala and Joe, I took him out. We had a debate, and the debate didn't go so well for him. And they sort of, what they did, it was really a coup of somebody. He had 14 million votes. He had it. And all of a sudden they went to him and they said, we don't want you running anymore. And it's sort of like a prize fight from my standpoint. Here, you're focused on this one man, and all of a sudden you're fighting somebody else. But she's actually worse than he is. And you're starting to see that. I think people are going to see that. It's going to be very evident. So go out. We want the American dream. We're going to give you the American dream, and you're going to be real happy. Thank you.
I have another question. And again, Mr. President, I'm not really fully into politics, but I'm getting there. And I do want to make this very clear as well. Now it's on my mind. Back when I was I went to high school in California. Okay, and a lot of the teachers were basically at the time. This is your first term. They were telling me how horrible a person you are and all these things. And the teachers, you're not supposed to do that. It's inappropriate to have teachers, discuss politics in school. But it's becoming really normal for a lot of teachers.
Is that true? Or is that it? Would you consider that inappropriate for teachers to discuss politics in school?
Yes, and because it depends on which school. Teaching things like politics, you can teach about politics, but I think there needs to be like a certain I think I think there should be no personal opinions allowed, like a reporter, if that makes sense. If you're going to teach about politics, teach about how it's ran, like how they teach about the judicial system. So I feel like if you're going to teach politics, teach it. Don't try to spread your agenda on other people's kids, because
I seen that has an issue too as a kid. None of our teachers are that bold, lazy as fuck. Most of our teachers that fuck that. Just go vote when y'all turn 18. None of them really went in depth. Besides a few of them trying to sneak it in, like, hey.
And to be honest, that's pretty much how it should be. You should not teachers should not, because teachers have certain influence. They are teachers. They clearly influence your children. Period. And their influence for children may not be what you want your influence for your children to be. Does that make sense? That's like my daughter comes home with a permission slip from her school to participate in Christmas things. And a lot of those things I have I don't see that. I'm getting too personal. Let me go back. Hypothetical, say if you are a Camilla supporter and you just totally 100% disagree with grab them by the pussy, you don't like the like you just you like you just, that's not what you stand for, and that's not what you want to teach your child to stand for. Or if I can't really, and then you send your child to school and they come back and they say something racist toward Camilla because the teacher encouraged them to listen to Trump, and then I don't know, it's influence. It's just influence. Because I can't really say. It's just influence. Like what Eminem say? I never knew I can get this nigga to slip. Every time I try to rap that lyric, I say nigga, knowing damn well Eminem did not say nigga.
He did say Schwarzenegger movie.
Shut up.
He did. I promise you. It's in the movie.
That's that man name.
What's the nigga movie? Like the way he slicked it in, it was nigga. Schwarzenegger, different Schwarzenegger. No.
But what's
Yeah.
so what made me holler about that song? We said, I never knew I can get the and slit his
Yeah.
wrist. I never knew I can get him to hit this bitch.
One.
That song comes right. That song comes on right after Stan.
Yes. And it's an influence. Like, what the fuck? Like, damn,
So
it's
that's what
really
I'm
an
saying.
influence.
Like that's the difference between you know what I'm saying. So if you're gonna teach politics, teach politics. If you gonna go to your friend mama house and y'all gonna talk about music, talk about music. Don't don't play Cardi B for my kids. Don't play, you know what I'm saying? And then I come back and now my child is singing for my baby daddy, for my baby daddy. I'm
Oh
a fine
boy.
man, bitch, for my baby
Or
daddy.
I
You know what
want
I'm
a
saying? So
big dog. Don't forget that one.
it's just the influence. Yeah, they have music class in school, but
That's
there's because music class is supposed to teach you about music, it's supposed to teach you how to read music sheets and how to read notes and shit like
they
that. That is
try.
what that is for. That's how that's supposed to done. If you're gonna teach politics, teach how it's ran, teach who job is what, this is what's supposed to do, da 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 da. Teach it. Don't put personal shit into politics, especially when y'all aren't even allowed to teach religion in there. But some way, somehow, Christmas is making its way into the schools.
So you got a situation.
Pause.
Oh, okay. While we doing a pause, ladies and gentlemen, good old break. Got to rock out about 1:30 o'clock. So watch, like, subscribe, comment, like, subscribe, comment. Fucking sit there and tell me you hate me. Tell me in the comment section. Speak, speak. Love y'all. Second, we'll be boys and girls rather around the world. I have thank you. Live. I talk. Brother. Up out of here. But Barb, definitely. It's a Barb. Selling. Trust. I. You should let me know, because I would love to show support too. Can't be scared. Scared. People watching. Uh, Anybody that is with doesn't get 1 second. I think she's back online. Back on the line 1 second, guys. On. 1, 2, 3. Eat. Okay. Hold on. Okay, hold on, real quick.
Since you got on, we haven't clearly heard none you said.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Hold on, I'm listening.
Hello?
That's better.
Okay. Um. Okay. Can you? Yeah, my bad. Audio issues. That's on me. Um. We got something to show y'all real quick before we continue off. I know we was on the Trump situation, but we want to save that for next Saturday. Mr. Barb would love to come back, so we have actually we could break down 2 to 3. You know what I'm saying? We got some good ones coming out next week. So, right now we're gonna kind of wrap it up a little sooner, but she's got some stuff to show.
I apologize. It's my fault. I gotta get out of here a little bit early, but I did promise last time I got up on here, if some things came out about Tory Lane's case, that I'll go ahead and report on it.
Oh yeah, she's got something really nice to read. So for all the people that don't know, you gonna know today. So let's did you want us to see the paper too, or you just want to read it
Sure,
out?
I'm about to send it to you right now.
Okay, hold on 1 second.
And then I'll read it out. I'll still read it out loud.
And to the 95 people watching, thank you so much. I love you guys. You guys are awesome.
Please, one day I'm gonna show y'all my. No, I'm just playing. I'm lying.
Let me see. Hold on, real quick.
I'm gonna show y'all my face though.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hold on, real quick. Let me
know
put
when
on
you
there.
want. Let me know when you want.
Wow, this is the actual documents. Okay, yeah.
Yes. Oh, come on, man. You know how I do.
Whew.
You know how I do.
All right.
All right.
You can read it out. I can't zoom in, but you can read it out.
The caption: Tory Lane's driver, Jaquan Smith, has finally provided his evidence of what he witnessed the night Megan Thee Stallion, Pete, was shot. I'm going to skip to the first page. Is just everybody's name, plaintiff,
Okay.
defendant. Well, not plaintiff, petitioner.
Okay.
Because this evidence is just a witness giving their witness statement. This isn't nobody's in court at the moment.
Yeah.
It says, I was the driver and bodyguard of Mr. Daystar Peterson, who was better known as Tory Lanez. In July of 2020, Mr. Peterson has been known to me for 7 years. At the time of the incident, I had worked for Mr. Peterson for 3 years. He has not only been my employer, but I also consider him to be a close personal friend. Again, this is the bodyguard, the driver. This is the person who was driving the car during the incident.
Okay.
On July 12, 2020, I was asked to drive Mr. Peterson to the home of Kylie Jenner, where Miss Megan Pete and Kelsey Harris was present. Mr. Peterson was at Miss Jenner's home for approximately 2 hours when I received a call to come pick up Miss Pete and Miss Harris. Miss Pete and Miss Harris and myself left Miss Jenner's home, but I was asked by Mr. Pete to return. I was asked by Miss Pete to return because she stated that she had forgotten a shoe. That's Megan. Megan asked to go back because she forgotten a shoe. When we arrived at Miss Jenner's home at this time, Miss Harris stayed in the car while Miss Pete exited. Miss Pete did not enter the home at this time as she went around the back to the pool area where Mr. Peterson was located. Both Miss Pete and Mr. Peterson returned to the car after a few minutes. Miss Pete was bickering, and I am unsure of the exact words she was saying. She seemed upset. The four of us left Miss Jenner's residence. As I began to drive, Miss Pete started to fight with Mr. Peterson. They were going back and forth. I remember Mr. Peterson saying to Miss Pete that he was going to tell Miss Harris what was going on. I do not remember what street we were on, but Miss Pete asked me to stop the vehicle. I did as she asked, and Miss Pete went to sit on a nearby bus stop. Mr. Peterson went and spoke to Miss Pete. After about 2 minutes, they returned to the car, and I began driving again. Miss Pete started the argument again, and Miss Harris asked what was going on. Mr. Peterson told her that he and Miss Pete had been dating and intimate. Miss Harris was upset by this, as she and Mr. Peterson had been dating in the same manner prior to any relationship with Miss Pete. With Miss Pete and he, they got a typo.
Okay.
Any relation? No, that's not a typo. That's a period. I couldn't see. I apologize.
Mhm.
Any relationship with Miss Pete. Period. Miss Pete and Miss Harris began fighting.
What? Damn.
Kelsey and Megan was fighting because Tori was fucking both of them.
Oh wow.
Tori was fucking both of them. Tori was fucking Kelsey first. I told you Kelsey got sick. She got sick from COVID and had to go to Texas.
Yeah.
She had to go back, and that's when Megan and Tori had the relationship. This all happened after they did the WAP video. They was only with Kylie because remember Kylie was in the WAP video.
Yeah.
So after the WAP video, Kylie invited them to her house. They went to her house. They said Megan was drunk. They said she tried to make tacos. She fucked the kitchen up. She was being very snobby, very obnoxious. I believe somebody said that she did tell Kylie Jenner, I'm glad you got a good house. I thought she was a lame or some shit around that. I don't know. Don't quote me on that. But motherfuckers stated she was drunk as fuck.
Okay.
But at this point of time in the statement, Kelsey and Megan is fighting. I pulled over to stop them. Miss P and Miss Harris both got out of the vehicle and continued to fight both verbally and physically. I broke up this fight and was pulling Miss P toward the back of the car. I saw Miss Harris with a gun in her hand. Mr. Peterson ran from behind Miss P and myself toward Miss Harris. Mr. Peterson and Miss Harris began struggling As Mr. Peterson tried to unarm Miss Harris, I was pulling Miss Pete and did not see who shot the weapon. I was lucky. I was not harmed, and in my opinion, Miss Pete was also fortunate. The whole incident happened so quickly, within just a couple of minutes. I wanted to present this evidence during Mr. Peterson's trial, but was prevented from doing so as the district attorney was not ready to cross examine me. And later, they did not call me due to the holidays and the court schedule. I believe I should have been able to present this evidence at trial. So not only did this man state that Tory didn't shoot, he stated that the district attorney was purposely holding back evidence for that case.
Oh no.
He said that they didn't call him due to quote unquote scheduling.
So that means, of course, Tory didn't shoot. The friend did. Or, yeah, the friend did. Because who else shot it? Who shot the gun off?
I believe it was an accident. I believe that I believe that Kelsey did mean to shoot, but at the time that the gun was actually shot, it was due to being tussled with. Do that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. But yeah, I just wanted to give an update on that.
This is a nice update. You gotta
And I just want to say that Megan Thee Stallion did have to she had to say, I mean, you're not allowed to lie in court. You're just not allowed to lie. So if that means she lied, because remember she said that man stood over the window and was like, "Dance, bitch."
Yeah, that's what she said on
That's not
public
funny.
television. That's what she said.
That's not funny.
Now we got a situation. Now we got a situation, right? Because this is a witness saying, no, he did not shoot her. These two were arguing and they fought. But he
My
did
thing
not
is,
shoot.
would that do anything for his case? Consider he's not in jail for the Megan Thee Stallion shooting, but in fact that he's in jail for having a gun on him. Period.
But is the gun even his?
It was his. It was registered. It was his.
So this may or may not help him, only because
the charge.
Charges based off
Him having the gun. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, this would have kind of helped him a little bit lighted. Like, this would have been a misdemeanor, non-violent. Kind of situation over fucking probation. So I don't know what he could really do at this point to even get out.
Yeah, isn't he not from the States?
No, he's from Canada.
See, you can't come over here and commit a crime and then be on probation and then turn around and commit another crime.
Oh shit! It's different jurisdiction. Ooh.
Not to keep trying to put my motherfucking personal business out there, but I had a warrant in Kentucky. And they told me, he said they're cracking down on Kentucky warrants because somebody had a warrant in Kentucky, and he was pulled over or whatever, and he was free since the warrant wasn't in the state that we live in; it was in Kentucky, and they didn't feel like dealing with the paperwork. But the guy ended up committing an even worse crime.
What type of crime?
He wouldn't tell me. But he said it became really bad because it just flooded the news. It just flooded the news. I'm like, well,
and honestly, what you saying, and that makes me think back to this. This might help a tiny bit because she lied to the news and said that he shot her.
She did,
And
but
this
she
is
never. I mean, but the gun is still his. That
yeah,
don't change.
yeah. He's not getting off, but I would think this will help his public image. It
No, it
might
won't.
crash hers a tiny bit.
No, it won't. No, it won't.
It's got about 50. It's got 5,000 reposts.
Who
10.
cares? Who cares? Who cares? Come on, baby. We discuss this. We discuss this all the time.
Yeah.
Internet isn't real life.
It's kind of bad because this actually could help him a tiny public
It
image.
can't. Not if they don't give a fuck. It does not matter.
It's
It
over.
does not matter.
And she in ties with the Democratic Party now. It is.
Oh yeah, it's over.
They
It's
gonna
over.
make sure she said as long as she do what they tell her to do. Just keep shaking that ass on stage. Fuck. Damn.
I tried to find another clip of P Valley. I'm not for sure if people watch P Valley, but in the second season of P Valley, they are going through a mayor debate. They're trying to figure out who's going to be a mayor. This whole mayor campaign, and one of the candidates, his campaign was strippers, and they had a whole commercial about strippers, about him standing on business and bringing in the money, and that just reminded me of the Kamala Harris. I wanted to show that clip, but YouTube don't have it. When we come back to it next week, I'll record it.
Yeah.
From and I mean,
because it is very good points. Like, why is all this shit? I mean, first of all, it's like.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I'd rather take nigger over grab her by the pussy.
But she not even a nigga. She Indian.
Yes. But tell that to a police officer when she walking down the damn street.
Oh yeah,
that's all I'm saying.
They
That's
damn
all
sure
I'm
will
saying.
use the N word.
That's all I'm saying.
That's
you know,
exactly.
being that's it, yo. That's it. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. I just because I wanted to say that because we only talked about the Camilla thing, and I don't want to seem like I'm just bagging on Camilla. So I do want to say fuck Trump. We don't like to grab them by the pussy. You know, the sexual assault. We don't drink bleach. Please, if you have COVID, go to the doctor, go to the hospital, get professional help. Drinking bleach does not help. I don't know that man views. I'm just saying that nigga is trash. She trash. But that we gonna say that. But I just wanted to before I go ahead and get up out of here.
Mm-hmm.
I did want to go ahead and update on Tory Lanez.
That was a good one too.
When the evidence is pushed and then they go ahead and review it and see if I'll come back.
Absolutely.
Thank you for having me again.
Always a pleasure, as always.
I can't wait to talk next Saturday about Pink Friday too. I'm so excited.
It is crazy, and again, if you guys want to know where to follow Issa Barb, let me take you to her page. It's right here on Facebook. You can follow her here. This is where you would go to Issa Barb 2. This is her second page, so you can get more engagement with this page.
And I'll be on both of them. Just if you want to come over here being negative, just keep it cute. You know what I'm saying? We like to we be negative. We take negative. We take constructive criticism over here. But
and this is probably the only year if somebody say I don't vote, I kind of don't blame them because you know what I mean, both choices are kind of rough. So this is kind of bad. But vote anyway.
I mean, a vote, not voting is a vote for the person you don't want in, if that makes sense.
Yeah, so you know what I mean, you might as well vote. Pick whatever bleach. Let's get out of here.
You either take the devil or the demon. Which one you like? Which one you like?
This is fucked up. But yo, man.
You want a bitch that'll throw you in jail, or you want a nigga That'll let the police beat your ass. It's all.
This is a tough,
It's
it's a
all
tough
your
decision.
preference. You
Tough
wanna
decision.
what Lil Wayne say? I'd rather be pushing flowers than to be in the pen sharing showers. So you take that how you want it.
It's a tough choice. I think in our whole history, they did- probably since the last.
We'll be alright. Need younger people in office. Them 60-year-olds need to get the fuck on somewhere. They don't even know what's going on down here.
It's
Go ahead and chop and screw up that Aiden Ross video because I definitely am interested in what you want to do.
Oh yeah, definitely. I'm gonna bring that back up, guys. We're gonna watch that video. She's gonna do. Well, actually, I would like her second album down with Kanye. See how she feels. A lot of people. It is.
Oh yeah, yes. I'm definitely going to so we can fly past that. I'm going to listen to it myself, and then I'm going to bring up the points that I want to speak on, so we can move it
Oh
through.
yeah, definitely need to check it out. We listened to it last week. I enjoyed certain stuff. I do admit that it's like eyes, any.
I've heard heard the clip with North.
You know what? A lot of people not liking that one this time. The last one they did. This one, probably. I can't. But Kanye is funny. I think he's funny. Bro is.
We ain't gonna say what race it is. It was a Jewish doctor.
Oh, bro. Like, why would you say the race anyway? Like, you knew they was gonna love this shit. Oh my god, boy. All right, let's go ahead and get up out of here, guys. We'll see y'all next weekend.
Peace. Thank you. Thank you. Bye. Thank you. Go ahead and say
goodbye. You can go ahead. It's a barb. I gotta do some shout outs quick from this point, and then
yeah, that's why I said go ahead and say goodbye to your followers. Thank you very much for having me on. I always enjoy this shit.
Absolutely, this is the funnest time I have. For real.
Don't forget to come bother me on my page. And for that little bitch ass nigga who came on here this motherfucking morning, you bald head motherfucking musty, dusty, busty ass motherfucker. Hey, guess what, baby? I ain't gonna even say what I want to say. I'm gonna just drag your ass. What Cardi B say? I hope you and your nah, I'm just saying.
No. Okay, okay. All right. I want to give some shout outs to pretty much it's two artists that and then I'm ahead of I'm well, really not even first of all first let me cause she's out of here, let me together. First I want to shout out y'all. Thank y'all for tuning in, for actually enjoying the show all 97. Love you guys. If you get the chance, come back to the show. We'll be back next weekend. We do this every Saturday. I will be doing this for the enjoyment of it. If you have the chance, please like, subscribe, and comment. And if you can, go listen, give me your feedback. I have it on my page. Probably don't even know what I'm talking about. So let me again pull up the display. Because hey, I'm about to drop a new song soon, and I got something special for you. Let's do it right here. We'll come here to my page. You'll see my trailer. We will sit right here right now. The live is up. It is Children of Diamonds trailer. That is the independent film that we are currently working on, that we're trying to get out theater. One, like, seriously, we're really trying to get this thing pushed level. We've been waiting on this thing. I've been working on the script for about a year or two now. We're just in the pre-visit stages. So once we get done with that, we're gonna get ready to start contacting artists. If you like on the film, this is what you need to do. Comment here. Go to the trailers, Children of Diamonds trailers. Comment on any one of these 3 videos and let me know, like, hey, I want to be part of it. What do you think? That way I can get you on board and then get you some shout outs too if you have an album or if you have a movie coming out, anything of the nature. Another thing I want to say, if you can, please go and check out my albums. These are my previous released albums. These are my albums I had to master. remastered. I would love y'all comment and back on that at any time possible. Definitely go ahead and show me some love and shout outs with that. I also have solo songs as well in case you like certain songs. Give me feedback on that as well. I do have a haiku series. This is my instrumental series. I started off as a producer, and outside of YouTube, I was already rapping. Outside of started off, so I do have a mythology type of timeline. Have first stages, trust into learning it as it goes, figuring out the sound, getting into the craft, learning, developing. Definitely good listen, especially those who be on YouTube on the time. Go and check that out. It's the GeoVanne the Icon series. The haiku series is me expressing some ideas that I have. I've flexed a little bit with example of totally definitely. I'm gonna be uploading new episodes here. If you like the haiku, brand new episodes here, and I'm also going to be getting ready to release my first music video in a long time. Got a couple music videos coming out, but the first Onion. So, we're trying to find a just go. Last thing I want to mention, if you can, I have my shit set up in podcasts. So if you missed this episode, you will go here to listen and watch the episode that you missed. Give feedback, comment, and more. Share it, clip it up, show the funniest parts. Whatever you do, just make sure we. The second one is just more of music. Third, fourth, fifth. This is just me basically showing you side of me. Giving you an idea what to do. I'm gonna add another podcast list, full album list. Definitely welcome to check that out. Other than that, I think I want to give y'all the biggest shout outs. All channel is at 1,786, 87 now. We have 770,440, 477,000, whatever. I want to make this shit big as possible. Not this. I appreciate y'all. My goal is 1,000 subscribers now. Get the channel to over 1 million. Then the next goal is to get to 10,000 subscribers. Ends a little slow. I get it, but we'll be speeding it. Again, if you have anything you got put out, check out. You need a shout out. Look at you. Feedback to. Don't be hesitant. You need to tell me. I don't know. I don't read fucking mind. I don't know. You want me to react to something? Clips going? You need to be telling me because I do not know. Don't know. Another one too that I want y'all to check out that I'm pretty proud of actually. My shorts. They've been going pretty viral. People been checking them out everywhere. So if you like some skits and shorts, shit like that, go ahead and check. You may have seen a few of them. Good. Check them out. Share them everywhere. We want this to be the next big channel possible, so that y'all can stop having people that ain't gonna keep up with it. All we got a guy right here ready. Shout outs to people. Don't do their thing. Start doing a thing. Try to do something. It's cool. I just wanted to shout out myself, but I also wanted to shout out the people watching. You guys are awesome, absolute fantastic. So I want to engage and involve at any moment that you need. I'm going to go ahead and get up out of here. I want to say again, thank you. I will see you guys next Saturday. If there is some type of emergency that comes up, I will do emergency live streams. It won't look like this. I hop. Usually I do it from my phone, and I just there ain't no more Grace and Voices. Thank you for all the subscribers, all the love that you've been showing. Thank you for so much love that you've given. Hope you have a safe and blessed weekend. Enjoy your Saturday. Go get some money and chill out, guys.
We break it down Pink Friday too. Yeah, bitch, you thought I hung up. Ain't nobody never hung up over here.
She back. So I'll see y'all next. I will see you guys next weekend. That was slick. I love that. All right. Let's get out of here, guys. I love y'all, man. Have a safe weekend. All right.